Recording start.
Okay.
And we're live.
All right. All right, everybody. Welcome in. I am Mr. Grinchman, once again along with ACP. We're welcome back to more Super Danganronpa Another 2. In the last stream, after a hiatus with several technical issues, we were able to get more into the game. We took on the rest of daily life. We had a party. A bunch of people got drunk. And after the party, the next morning, we got a mysterious string of events happen where, excuse me, where Yuki was freaking out because he got a text from Yuri saying he needed help, and he was in the bell tower. When we went to the bell tower, we found he had been stabbed in his legs and had a hook through his ankle or something, and was thrown up the bell tower, and then apparently sliced up by a ton of stuff, and then dropped to his death. And that's where we ended up. This stream will be taking on the investigation and probably starting the trial. As a reminder, this is continuing to be blind. I hope that was a good enough recap. Let's get started. All right, we're not dropping frames, are we?
Nope.
Okay, good. We think we found a workaround for the frame drop issue.
Yep.
Okay, so we're doing... Okay, so let's get started here. So we got... Oh, Shinji, okay, so yeah, I have to... Okay, so we got a ton of stuff here. Strange liquid, what is this? Also, there was some strange personality things going on between a few of the characters. Ah, there's some liquid on the ground. What is this, I wonder? I didn't have the guts to taste it, so I just crouched down and smelled the liquid. It smelled like some sort of chemical substance.
Sora, what are you going to do crouching on the ground?
There's some sort of liquid here.
Ah, that's an aesthetic.
Anesthetic?
How would she know that? Okay. This one in particular is one quite used in medical surgeries, used for general anesthesia.
So I imagine that in order to get Yuri here, they probably had to knock him out.
Or knock,
Or, oh yeah.
Because remember,
Yeah, there was someone up in the tower asleep. I can't remember her name. I can't get the names of these characters.
Yoruko. She was the one, who claimed to be feeling weird at the event, and then woke up delirious at the top of the bell tower after everything went down.
Yeah.
So something like an anesthesia liquid might be able to cause something like that to happen if slipped into someone's drink.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, that means someone could have done it at the party.
Yeah.
The question is, how long has this been going on? How do you know about all that?
I've smelt it a lot.
Did you spend a lot of time in the hospital or something? Moreover, the fact is that if it's here, the culprit used it, right? But liquid alone wouldn't be enough to make someone unconscious.
She's just so thus.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that.
Yeah, like her whole personality changed.
Yeah.
Although it was pretty hilarious when she was drunk. That was pretty funny.
Yeah. I already went and confirmed that one of the needle shots is missing from the infirmary.
So presumably they went and hit Yoruko or with it.
Yeah.
Because I doubt they had to lure Yuri by knocking him out.
Yeah. I went to go check as soon as I found out that anesthetic was involved.
You mean just now? When could she have done that?
Yeah, what?
Yeah, when could she have done that?
Because didn't we just all meet
Yeah, we all
here?
just found the body.
Like, literally now?
Yeah.
Like, it happened, and the body discovery announcement played, and then everyone showed up.
Yeah, because it was just us and Yuki here.
How would she have, one, known that an anesthetic was involved, and then had time to go all the way to the infirmary and back to confirm that?
Yeah, it's a good
What?
point.
That doesn't make
Yeah.
any sense. The
No,
culprit
it
must
doesn't.
have used the shots to inject Yuri with the anesthetic.
Pretty impressive, Kanade.
Did you also know that shots can be precisely measured to know how much you want injected? I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
In other words, even an amateur can control the amount of time that the victim will be unconscious. Huh.
Hmm. Stuck. Trying to.
Hmm?
I think it's stuck here. Oh, hey, computer. Trying to get this to. I think it's stuck. Like the game is actually stuck right now. Like I
Oh
literally.
no. Is it like frozen?
Yeah, it's like frozen. Like I went to like refresh web page and I can't re-click on the thing. Oh, there it
Oh,
goes.
okay.
That was really weird. Okay, just note self. Do not click on anything else on the computer.
By measuring to the exact degree.
Yeah. It could just be. I'm just checking something. As long as it says it's running fine, not having any issues.
I don't know if the culprit utilized this, but it's definitely an important clue.
Hmm. What's the bit rate like on your side right now?
It's 6,000.
Okay.
What we usually been streaming at.
Okay. Yeah, mine's about 6,000. Okay. It says like on the one I'm watching it on the webpage it says unstable, but that's probably just my side. Just
Hmm.
not really affecting the actual stream.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just making sure. I see. I'll add it to my notes. But I have to say, you've completely changed, Kanade. Yeah, that's exactly what we were talking about.
Yeah. Very suspicious.
Yeah. Your actions and the way you're thinking, it's almost as if you're used to this kind of thing. I mean, after seeing Yuri die, I can barely hold myself together.
Used to it. Oh no, I just read a lot of mystery novels.
Yeah, she did say, like, she liked a lot of, like, gory stuff or whatever that was.
Yeah.
But yeah, oh well.
And if I panic, poor little Hibiki will only suffer more.
Hmm. Even though Kanade's personality took a creepy 180-degree flip, her account definitely brings us one step closer to finding the culprit. Anesthetics has been added to the bullets.
Hmm.
Kanade's account has been added to the bullets. Okay. So I guess we don't have to look at it again. So you got some wire. Wire? Okay. Huh? What's this? Some long threads. Some long thread-like stuff is scattered all over the floor. Upon touching it, it seems much sharper than normal thread. Is that what cut up all his clothes?
It must have been.
Are these wires? They're so sharp you could probably cut your fingers just by touching them. I instinctively knew this must be what caused all the cuts on Yuri's body. If he was cut by these wires, it would explain the state of his body right now. The cause of death was definitely from falling, so this isn't the murder weapon. It still seems like likely that it's important. I'll add it to my notes. Sharp wire's been added to the bullets. I do have to confess something. When we saw the death in the last chapter, I vaguely remembered I had seen that death because it was in a video I was watching of a reaction to best fan game executions, or not executions, just deaths, and that was one of them. I had no idea who it was, and that's the only one that I recall that was any character from this game. It's just a very vague recollection I had of that, of seeing that scene of him falling.
Yeah.
So I didn't realize it until I saw the scene that I had seen it before. So I didn't know that he died because I didn't piece it together until I saw it.
Yeah.
So, okay, well, let's look at the body. What is this over here? Oh, monochrome file, okay. I guess we got the file already. I guess we did, yeah. Victim is Yuri Kagarin, estimated time of death around 7:30. The body was found on the first floor of the bell tower. The lower calf is pierced by a hook. Also, there's a cut on the right calf. In addition to the cervical vertebra, the vertebra right knee bone and the left arm bone are broken. The cause of death was excessive bleeding and the shock due to his whole body bruising. Now let's look at his body. Jiri Kagaran's corpse. How did he, no matter how creepy he was, how did he end up like this? Yuri, I will find the culprit, I promise. I guess I need to inspect the body if I'm going to find the culprit. I guess with this you can at least see what the body looks like when it zooms in, even if the cutscenes aren't working properly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yuri's body was in a dreadful state. One of his shoes came off. His whole body was dripping with blood, and all of his joints were broken and twisted in obscure directions. I guess because he fell from so high up. On his left calf, there's a huge hook stuck in his flesh. It looks so deeply rooted that it won't budge when you touch it. Ow! How was he not howling in pain when he was laying on the ground? Because it was clearly in his leg at that point.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I figure there's some pretty good ones in this game, but yeah, I figure there's some pretty good executions here, or deaths in pewter, but that's the only one that was in there. I've had to restrain myself from watching anything about this game.
Yeah.
So, and connected to the huge hook is a rope. So the culprit pulled Yuri with the rope all the way to the top floor and then dropped him. Even at a glance, the rope seems quite strong and sturdy. It would take a lot of force to cut the rope. I get that the culprit pulled him up with the hook and the rope, but what's with the wound on his right calf? At first glance, it looks like the same hook that made this wound. But was there a reason to hook both calves? I didn't find anything else that wasn't on the monoprofile. I figured there might be some sort of big clue hidden on the body, but with the exception of the fact that the rope and hook were used, there was nothing like that. I guess I need to investigate some more. Hook attached to the rope has been added to the bullets. Wound on the right calf has been added to the bullets. Alright. Let's talk to some of these fools. Alright, Shobai, you have anything useful for us for once?
Hey, you there. I'm calling you. Yes, you. The white-haired girl.
Huh? Me? That's strange. You of all people calling me over? That never crossed my mind. And white hair? Isn't that rude? It kind of makes me feel old.
Whatever. I just want to tell you something interesting. I mean, he has gray hair.
Yeah, he does.
You were thinking that the hostess over there is suspicious, right?
Huh? You talking about Yoruko?
Come on, you can't fool me. Your face says it all. Well, about that, there's something interesting I want to tell you. I happened to see her walking over to the bell tower just this morning.
Oh, okay. What?
Not only that, she was also holding a rope in her hands. You know, like the one attached to the dead body right now.
culprit did that, but why would Yoruko?
Oh well, I don't know anything about that. I'm just testifying what I saw.
Yoruko went to the bell tower this morning with a rope in her hands? That's like saying Yoruko is the culprit. There's no way I can know for sure until the class trial. I'll take note of what Shobai said just in case. Shobai's account's been out of the bullets. Even if it wasn't her, why did she have the rope and go to the bell tower?
Yeah.
What was she doing? And then why did she end up passed out? Or knocked out, I guess.
I don't know.
Yeah,
It's
Shinji, what you got?
strange.
Shinji, is everything going alright with the crime scene?
Sora. Yep, everything under control here.
I guess with 3 people watching this place, the culprit won't be able to touch anything. Also, yeah, Kanade had that weird thing of like she was like super insistent on the crime scene being guarded
Yeah.
by like a certain number of people. There's a lot of suspicious people right now.
By the way, Sora, maybe this is just me, but about Yoruko.
Please stop stuttering and speak normally. It's hard to get anything out of you.
About Yoruko, isn't it a bit strange?
You saying she's suspicious?
She seems different than before. I've been jogging with Hajime every morning. But today he was late because of some business. So I was spending time inside the monocruise. And as soon as morning came, the doors unlocked. And the doors unlocked, I saw Yoruko heading outside right away.
Yoruko went outside as soon as the door opened?
Of course, I have no idea where she went. She was odd, and she looks even more suspicious now.
Come to think of it, when we found Yoruko at the top of the bell tower, if by chance she's not the culprit, then how did she get up there? I can't be sure if she's the culprit yet, but she's definitely connected to this case. Thanks, Shinji. I think your account will definitely be helpful.
Sora, why are you grabbing my hand all of a sudden?
Ignoring the stuttering Shinji, I added his account to my notes. Shinji's account's been added to the bullets. Okay. So that's everything on this part of the room here. Let's go upstairs. Spiral staircase. This is the spiral staircase that leads to the top of the bell tower. Whoa, I didn't know that's what it looked like. That's actually kind of cool. It really does go up high. It doesn't even look like it. Excuse me. It really does go up high. It doesn't even look like it goes that high outside. Yuki and I took these steps up to the top floor, but the only thing we found was Yoruko. I thought for sure that the culprit would be there, or maybe Yoruko is the culprit. I can't jump to any conclusions yet. Whatever the culprit did, they definitely pulled up Yuri. So at one point they definitely went up these stairs. If I consider the height of these stairs, it would probably take 5 minutes to climb them. So when did the culprit actually go up the stairs? Spiral staircase been added to the bullets.
Yeah, I mean, that's like one thing we mentioned is that...
I didn't even see Emma there. She was behind the ghost.
Oh yeah, she like kind of blends into the yellow background there.
Yeah, now what were you saying?
How... It said he went all the way up. Did it say he went up the stairs or up the middle of the spiral?
I think it's implied he went up the middle because they said they could see him when he fell.
Yeah, that's what I thought as well. Which would make sense, because you would need a really, really long rope to pull him all the way up the stairs. But I'm trying to think of, like, One, how would you pull him up there
And not
and not be
there.
there?
Yeah,
Because
maybe we'll find
if we're assuming Yoruko is the typical red herring
How did he
destroy,
get pulled up the tower?
unless it was some kind of contraption where they were actually outside of the bell tower,
Yeah.
and the rope went all the way up the bell tower and then all the way down.
Hmm.
So that way, when they released him, his inertia would have pulled the rope all the way back down with him. But even then, that seems unlikely.
Well, it says there's wire right here.
Yeah, let's see what that's about.
Huh? This is... You can't even see it.
No.
Upon inspecting the spiral staircase from here, I realized something odd. What are those wires? These wires were like the ones on the first floor, too. When I touched them, I could tell they were one and the same. They're connected to the walls along the spiral staircase. Looking closer, those wires weren't the only ones from the bottom floor on the top. Wires were hung from the walls with intervals. But they've all already been snapped, so that means the wires from the bottom floor must have been hung up here before. This was definitely set up by the culprit, but why do they go out of their way to do this? I have no idea, but I'll take note of this. I'm trying to think of what that means.
Yeah. Well, he obviously hit the wires, either on the way up or on the way down. Probably both.
So is it implying that, like, the wires are, like, attached to different walls and they're, like, going through the middle?
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Which would make sense.
I'm trying.
Wire's been out of the bullets.
I'm trying to think if there'd be any reason for those wires to be there, just without the culprit, but I don't think so.
Think of one.
Yeah.
A huge bell hung from the ceiling of the tower. Huh? There's something odd here. What are those? They look like traces of some sort. Looking from the bottom, it looks like something was swept through the top of the inside walls of the bell. I wonder what made those traces. I recall before Yuri fell, the bell rang. Could it be related? I've never looked on the inside of a bell before, so it's possible those traces have always been there. I forgot about the bell ringing.
Yeah.
Even though I was unsure, I wrote this down in my notes. I'm trying to think.
It might be blood. If it's dried blood.
It doesn't look like blood. Traces on the bell.
Yeah.
Looks more like scratches.
Yeah. But I think it's pretty clear that the main rope was probably fed somehow up through the bell and used as a like a pulley system.
Yeah, I don't know.
But how would you even get on top of the bell to do that?
I don't know.
Because the rope was cut.
Yeah, it was. Doesn't look like there's anything else in here worth talking to, except for just talking to these fools.
Yeah.
Even if he was a bit strange, it sucks to see Yuri go like this. No one in the world deserves something like this, except maybe Mikado. I'm just sad I didn't get to know him better. Okay, nothing useful from you. What do you got? Well, is your investigation going well? I'm doing my best. I might not be actively investigating all this, but I'm outlining the case, and it's going to be a crazy article someday. That implies that you actually live.
Or they actually write anything.
Yeah. Even after a murder occurred, you're still thinking about writing articles? It's very fitting of your talent. Okay, nothing really useful from you.
Yeah, I don't think any of them have anything useful.
Yeah.
Oh, Sora. This is terrible. Yuri is dead.
We can't change what's already happened.
I know, but I just wish this was all a terrible nightmare. Even in this case, I need to think positively. Yes, positively. I guess that's her catchphrase.
Yeah.
Yuri was very dangerous, right? So maybe it isn't so bad?
I mean, that's kind of what I was thinking. Like, he was like the one character. Well, I mean, I don't really think he deserves to be killed like this, but he was like the one guy I'm like, if he dies, I don't really care.
Yeah.
Unless there's like some weird thing with him that just like something that happened during the exchange that like changes that for me somehow. I don't know. Huh. Something about him being a bad person or something. I
Oh,
don't think he was a bad person. I think it was like no one deserves to die like this. Even he wasn't a bad person or something like that.
yeah.
Yeah, I didn't realize I hadn't read that.
You're very right. I'm sorry.
All right. Well, as far as Yuki doesn't have anything worthwhile to tell us. Sora, how's the investigation going? I'm trying my best. What about you? I'm doing my best too. Yuri's lifeless face keeps looking at me. So weak, I can't even bring myself to look at him. But everyone's life is at stake. I have to do it. Thank you, Yuki. I'll work hard too. Okay, I guess there's nothing really useful in here. I think we've looked at everything.
Yeah.
Okay. By the way, Simputer, have you... oh, there's something down here. Have you played this game before? I presume that you have, if you mentioned you've seen some of the deaths. Have you, and if you have, how long has it been since you played it? I didn't even know you were out here. Satsuka, how's the investigation? Is the investigation going smoothly? Which one? Is it mine or his?
I can turn up both.
Yeah, just turn up both. Yeah. It might be me because my mic is a little further away from me.
Yeah.
I'll move it a little closer. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure it's not one of us isn't blasting too loud.
Yeah. Okay, I think it's me.
Yeah. That would make sense.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Okay.
Sorry,
Hopefully
computer.
it's a little louder now.
Yeah, sorry about that, computer. What I was asking was, have you played this game? And if you have, how long has it been since you've done it? I presume you have played it because you mentioned you have seen some of the deaths. Hopefully that's better. I'm not sure if you read that dialogue there, but...
Yeah, I was just seeing what computer was gonna say. Okay.
Oh, yeah. I actually have some stream highlights on my channel of me replaying the first half. Okay. Like just the first half of the game, like chapters like 1 through 3 or something.
Sounds like it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe after we finish our, maybe like once we finish our streams and get to those points in the game, we'll see your reaction. If there's commentary. I don't know if your streams have commentary, but
I would imagine they do. But Sora. Well, about that, I just found something strange.
Something strange?
Come, follow me for a second.
Alright, where are we going? Oh, we get a little scene here. Look at this. It looks like classic RPG look church here.
Oh yeah, they probably got it from a generic RPG art pack.
Haven't been able to for a while. Oh, replaying. Oh, okay, I missed that. Okay, you're replaying the game. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool though. It's like we replayed through 2 a while back. Or not this game, Danganronpa 2. Goodbye Despair. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the entrance to the bell tower.
Do you see that thing in the bushes?
That thing. Ah, this is some kind of vest? Oh, a life jacket. With a hook on it.
Ah, I see what happened here.
Alright.
Okay. So the rope is run, of course, up through, so probably taken up to the bell tower, right?
Yeah.
Thrown up over where the hole in the bell tower is.
Yeah.
One side of it was hooked into Yuri's leg, and the other was hooked onto that life jacket, right?
Yeah.
And then what happens when the person wearing that life jacket jumps off of the bell tower, right?
Oh,
It
okay.
pulls Yuri up. They go down. They cut the rope. Yuri goes back down,
Yeah.
right? And the culprit is on the ground, not in the bell tower. They get away. Yuri dies, and uh, Yoruko, poisoned by the anesthetic, wakes up and seems to be the culprit because they're the only one there.
Yeah, that's yeah. Also, we got that's very clever. Hmm.
That makes sense because I
Imagine
was,
Yuri's not very heavy, so it wouldn't be that you wouldn't have to be very heavy to pull him up.
yeah, because it said he was only what, like barely like 5'1" or something. He
Yeah.
probably didn't weigh that much. And anyway, if you like jumped off of a tower, you would have a lot of inertia to pull yourself up, like, pull him back up with all of that gravity like pulling you down.
Okay. Yeah, that's
Hmm.
very interesting. That's a very clever idea.
Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, we can wait till we finish the game, Computer. I appreciate the that you're telling us that there's some spoiled jokes. I appreciate that. All right, so the question is, who could have done that? That's the question. Life jacket.
I mean,
Could be anyone.
yeah, I mean it could be like anyone who wasn't either too drunk to do anything, which I think was like most people were probably
Hmm. There was only a couple that weren't.
yeah.
I don't remember who they were. Hmm.
And I'm pretty sure no one used this to take a swim. Don't you think this is something the culprit might have left? This is very close to the crime scene after all.
Hmm. That also must take a lot of courage to jump off a freaking bell tower.
Yeah.
I couldn't
Yeah.
do it. I couldn't do it.
Yeah. Especially because you're trusting that the hook won't slip out of Yuri's leg before you get to the bottom.
Yeah. Because if it does that, yeah, because
You
it's
would
like a
just,
pulley.
yeah. Because yeah,
If
we
it
were
falls out of his
if
leg, you're
there's
you're
nothing to
going down
stop you
fast. You're hitting the
or
ground and
slow
probably
you
dying
down.
yourself.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. So either way, someone dies there, no matter what.
I imagine also it couldn't have been anyone too heavy because that would they would have probably gone down way too fast.
Yeah, it would have to be someone a little bit heavier than Yuri, but not too much.
So as
Which
in
is
not
actually
that's most
most
everybody.
people except for the two buff guys.
Yeah, except for um Hajime and Shinji, I think, yeah.
Yeah,
Except for them.
they'd be the only ones that are like maybe too heavy for that to work at all.
Yeah, because they would go down way too fast.
Like most people are pretty average weight, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Uh, why would they need to use a life jacket? I think we've already established that.
Look carefully, Sora. There's a grappling. There's a hook. What? There's
It's
a
like it's
hook
grappled.
grappled to the life jacket.
Ah, you're right, and this hook.
Yep, the same one we found on Yuri's calf.
Okay, so it's not even like one that you like hook in. Like that's even riskier because what if it slips out?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What if it slips out of your jacket? Like,
Like it could have either slipped out of the jacket, like ripped the jacket, or slipped or ripped out of his leg,
uh,
and all of that.
I guess maybe you could have been holding on to the rope with one of your hands to
Yeah,
stop it from moving out, but
I
even then, that's
would.
still a risk.
Yeah, I wonder if like the other side of this hook was like maybe used for like the other injury in his leg. I don't know why they would need to hook both hooks into. I guess we'll.
Yeah, I don't know.
If that's
Yeah,
the.
what's up with the other injury on his other leg? Yeah, that's a weird thing.
Yeah.
What was the point of that?
I still don't know exactly what it was used for, but this was definitely used in the murder.
Setsuka, this is definitely crucial evidence.
I thought so, too. Let's keep this in mind.
A life jacket that seems to have been used for the culprit, but for what purpose? A hooked life jacket has been added to the bullets. Is that everything in the tower? I guess it is. Okay, where else do we have to go? Oh, okay.
Ah, Sora, where are you going?
I'm going to look elsewhere. I know the murder happened here. It could be but there could be clues in other places, right?
Alright, in that case, I suggest you visit the guest house. It's right next to the bell tower, and since we had a party there last night, you might find something.
I see. All right. Thanks.
Thanks.
All right. Guest house it is. See if there's anything useful here. Oh, Kokoro is here. Nothing useful there. There's a random TV in here. Doesn't appear to be anything down here. You got anything useful for us? Probably not. Sora, you here too? Since the guest house is close to the bell tower, I thought I would check it out for clues. Good idea. The guest house does have some clues. I suggest you find them. So I guess she's already found them.
Yeah.
They're probably upstairs. Okay. Yeah, the bottles. Glass bottles with some liquid inside them. They're probably left over from last night's party. The smell is still there. I don't know how people manage to drink this stuff. One sip and I was already feeling dizzy. I was smelling all the bottles when suddenly one caught my attention. Huh? Wait, this bottle. The inside of this bottle doesn't smell. Does that mean this isn't alcohol? Instead of having the smell of alcohol in the bottle, I picked up something that smelled like nothing. After seconds of hesitation, I drank it. It really doesn't taste like anything. It's just water. Bottle of water amongst the bottles of alcohol? Maybe someone just wanted to drink water last night, but I should take note of this just in case. Bottles of alcohol have been added to the bullets. Yeah, why would there have been one random bottle not like the others? I still can't get over that shield.
Yeah.
Oh, Yoroko is here.
Ah, Sora, what brings you here?
It's my line. What are you doing here?
Nothing much, but you know, the murder happened right after the night of the party, right? So I figured the party must have something to do with the murder.
Ah, that's my reason for coming here as well.
Hey, Sora, when do you think the culprit decided to kill Yuri?
I imagine it would have been before the party started.
Probably. This seems pretty set up in general.
Yeah. By when, you mean?
I mean, there were 6 people who stayed up late drinking yesterday, including me. Actually, there was a period where Yuri was alone.
That's odd. What are you doing? Okay.
I don't know. The screen isn't full screening properly for some reason.
Okay.
I like just did your audio, but it's not like quite full screening. It's like still some like random options like.
Well, it's not doing anything on my end.
I don't know, it's Discord being weird, I think. Anyway. Okay. Maybe that's when the culprit took his chance.
So Yuri was left alone last night? The microphone and the 3 dots are visible on the stream right now. On the
Yeah.
bottom right of the screen.
Yeah, I don't know why. That's what I'm trying to figure out how to get rid of.
Yeah, also, there's a lot of just blank space here on the sides.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said. It's not full screening properly like it was earlier. I don't know what I did to change that.
You want me to reshare the screen?
I don't think that's it. Wait, is that? Hold on. Okay, I got it. I just click very specific options in a specific order. Okay.
Okay.
There we go.
All right, it's back. Sorry about that, everybody. Yeah, there still is blank space on the sides, but it is what it is.
Oh, that's just because the
Oh, yeah,
game
even on my screen it's like that. Yeah,
Yeah,
I just realized that even on my screen it's doing that.
the
I
game
think it's just because
isn't.
we're inside a building.
Well, I think the game itself isn't 16:9. It's like a
Yeah,
weird
okay.
like.
That's fine.
Yeah.
All right. So Yuri was left alone last night? Yoruko, do you think you could explain in detail what happened last night?
Well, after we sent you away, we kept drinking and partying. Of course, I wasn't drinking, but the others were drinking non-stop. They were fully drunk. Eventually, night came, so we were forced to head back to the monocruise, but Yuri said he needed to go to the bathroom and that we should leave without him.
So you left him alone. What were you thinking?
Wait, he wasn't completely alone. We were all there together, but we hadn't gone back before nighttime. We would have all been locked out. To be honest, things were so out of control with me trying to take care of all the drunk people that I don't remember some of the details. Someone definitely went with him, but I can't quite recall who it was.
So you didn't check if he actually returned to the monocruise, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't even know if he made it back. I didn't expect that things would go this way at the time. I was being careless. I guess asking the other students if they saw Yuri go into the ship last night might be a good idea.
Anyway, Yuri was definitely alive up until we all drank yesterday, so that maybe that might help. You're not the culprit, are you?
Of course not. Why would I be the culprit?
I see. Well, I'm sure we'll talk about this in the trial. Thanks to Yoruko's account, we might be able to know when the killer went for Yuri. So it was obviously after the party, because he was alive. But the problem is, when did he actually get taken?
Yeah.
Because apparently he at least still messaged Yuri Yuki this morning.
Yeah, the message to Yuki is strange.
Yeah, why did he send it when he needed help, when he was clearly willing to just die?
I don't know if he sent it. Did we find his notebook on him?
I don't think we have.
Right, because
I imagine that has to be added to the bullets later.
Yeah.
The message.
Yeah. Because if you think about it, if out of all the people he could have sent that message to, why would he choose Yuki? And why
Yeah.
only send it to one person?
Yeah.
Like, wouldn't you want everyone to know about it? Unless he just, like, quickly typed in the first thing he saw. But
I don't know.
it seemed like someone else wanted. It seems like they wanted him, like, someone else to see him die. You know what I mean? They wanted someone to see him die. They wanted someone to run up the bell tower. And they wanted someone to see Yoruko up there.
Yeah.
Right? Because if you see all of that, it actually makes the person who used the life jacket to get away, it makes that person who wasn't the culprit look more suspicious.
Yeah.
Because then it gives them an alibi that they weren't at the top of the tower after the murder.
Yeah. Iruko's
So
account's been out of the bullets.
it seems like something that the culprit would want to happen.
Yeah. Good point. Question is, who could have done that?
Yeah. Who would want to do that?
There we go. Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
Because.
Okay, that's. Oh. Is that it? I guess that's it.
Let's see.
Or maybe not.
I'm glad everyone is investigating as they should be. Unfortunately, though. Okay. The investigation period is officially over. The class trial will now begin, so everyone should go to the class trial entrance on the first floor of the Mono Cruise.
Okay, a short investigation, but seems like investigation time is over. We all did our best, but we can't be sure who the culprit is until we do the class trial. We need to do this. We need to trust everyone's abilities. We need to hope that we can solve all the mysteries of this case in the trial, in the class trial. Mono Crew's first floor, you must be talking about that door. Thank you for just teleporting us there, game. Whoa, hello. You're all here. You're late, Sora. Last place again. I'm late. Sorry about that. We were worried about you. What made you so late? I came as soon as I heard the announcement. Maybe it's because you're the culprit, right? As if.
Yubiki, you can't say. Oh yeah, you can't say stuff like that to poor Sora without any evidence. It's like what Kanade said earlier. Either we expose the culprit or we all die. Those are the only two outcomes. Or the mastermind messes with the evidence and praise the wrong person.
Yeah, again.
That is also a possibility.
Would they do that in the first chapter?
I don't think so. That's.
I mean, to be fair, in V3 they sort of did that.
Oh, true. Yeah, they. That's actually literally what happened. So
was this out before V3?
No.
I think V3 didn't come out to like 2016 or something.
2017. I think at least part of this game was being either real. I think this came out after. At least part of it did, but either way, I don't think they would just like copy something that obvious from V3 right away.
No. Yeah, good point.
What happened to us? Just yesterday we were partying. How did it come to this? Well, you know, contracts and the sort.
Yep. That's how it is. If we give up here, we won't be able to survive. Wait, isn't this the class trial room? It's not at all like how I imagined it to be. No, no, this is only the entrance to the class trial room. See that elevator? We'll be taking that down to the class trial room.
Take us down. Down where? Aren't we on a cruise? Yeah, what?
Yeah, what is this, like the engine room in Banjo-Kazooie on the Rusty Bucket? I mean,
Yeah.
where there's like apparently like an endless floor in that on the bottom of that cruise ship.
Like where are they gonna go? They're on a boat.
Yeah. By the way, I agree with the fact that that's the worst Jiggy in the game is getting that particular one in that room. It sucks.
I've never played
So,
enough of that game to know where all.
so that's the
all
only
of them
area where
are.
there's bottomless pits. That's the
Yeah,
only spot. Well, actually, one of two spots. One is in the final boss fight,
yeah.
but
I
that's the only one of only two areas where there's bottomless pits.
yeah. I actually had that game, or at least my cousins had that game, and I played it a lot as a kid. But that game was
Yeah,
actually kind of difficult and
yeah, it can be difficult.
kind of vague when you're a 5-year-old and you can't really read that well and you don't know what to do.
Oh, it definitely is. That particular level, it's the next to last level of the game.
Yeah, so I never got past more than like probably the first like 4 jiggies at most.
Yeah, but yeah, that world is really annoying. But
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah, whatever. Let's get this over with.
I know it's not you. I'm pretty sure it's not you. I wouldn't kill him off right away. You're pretty damn laid back considering all our lives are in danger.
Sorry to keep you all waiting. Everyone seems to have gathered, so let us begin. The exciting, the extreme, the class trial.
So it's not heart pounding anymore?
It's extreme.
Yeah.
Everyone, come aboard the elevator in front of you and come to the trial grounds. There's no running from the class trial, so take what you've gathered during the investigation. And do your best to win.
Alright.
Yeah. I need to age myself up like 20 years to do that voice properly.
Yeah.
I picture it like a little bit more deep and menacing, but my
Hmm.
I can't really do deep and menacing voices that well.
Yeah. I can sort of do it.
So, we're really doing this.
I don't want to go down.
Are we going to be able to find the culprit? It'll be really bad if we can't. You know what? Bring it on. It's not even like we can escape this anyways.
It's like what Big Bro says, if we put our heads together and discuss this, we'll find out the culprit, or we'll find the culprit. The culprit who killed Yuri. Let's find them, no matter what. Alright, starting. Once we go down the elevator, there's no going back or running away or giving up. But I'm not alone. I need to survive through this with everyone. Alright, once again, we're not talking to all these fools, we're just going down. Is everyone ready? This is it. Oh, it actually gives us confirmation. Okay, nice. Okay, here we go. There's probably some funny flavor text if you talk to these people, but... After making sure everyone was in the elevator, we pushed the button on the door and the door shut. We felt the elevator begin to descend. Oh, look at this. The elevator made a loud sound as it slowly but steadily descended down. Normally everyone would have been talking to each other, but the vibrations of the elevator seemed to make us all mute, alerting us of the class trial to come. The elevator sound grew louder and louder, almost as if to make fun of all of our fear. Thoughts that we may never see the light of day again all crossed our minds. But we couldn't let that happen. Whoever killed Yuri can't get away with this. As everyone had their own thoughts of what may or may not happen, the elevator came to a screeching stop. What's the trial look like here? Okay, it's sort of similar to the first game. What is this place?
You're finally here. Welcome to the most advanced facility of the Mono Cruise, the class trial grounds.
Oh, I like what you've done with the place. Very impressive. This feels like an actual court or something.
I assume you're all ready. I also assume you all know there's no running from this. Let us begin. Everyone, go to the stands with your names on them.
Okay. Okay, there's the picture down there.
Good, good. Your faces all tell me you're all serious about this. Now, let us begin. The first class trial of the Utsuroshima killing school... That's a lot of words. Utsuroshima killing school trip.
Alright. The class trial is finally starting and all of our lives are on the line. Even if we win, we live. If we lose, the Blacken lives. In other words, no matter what happens, someone will face their death here. Can't let those thoughts cloud my vision. I need to focus on the class trial right now. Yuri Gagarin, the ultimate spaceman. He's no longer with us due to his brutal murder. He may have been uncooperative, he may have been a terrible person to men and women alike, but he was still our classmate. It's like Emma said, if the killing hadn't happened, we all would have been such good friends. Yeah, there's a blank space by where Mikado is right there. I don't know if you noticed that.
Mm-hmm.
Because Emma and Hajime are occupying 2 spots.
Yeah.
So, the culprit, the one who did this terrible thing to Yuri, is among us right now. Oh, nice. Oh, it's like the 2 one, where like they all pop in. That's pretty cool. Many various thoughts intertwine, and the curtains finally open. Trial of life and death. A lie of life and death. A betrayal of life and death. The truth of life and death. The excuses of life and death. The trust of life and death. A matter of life and death. The class trial. Alright, let's save. Yes, I would like to save. Equips. Oh, we can actually equip skills here, okay. So this is where we can actually do that. So, what are the other ones that we got? We got like one other one. I think we actually have enough to equip all these right now. Yeah, let's get that one for eliminating the penalty. And then, I might as well get the extra health. What is this? Allows you to save after every phase?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if we'll be using that, but I might as well equip it. I don't know if we'll be using it.
Yeah. Well...
I suppose it doesn't ask if I want to save.
Yeah, if we're going in completely blind, we, might want to.
Okay, we might want to use it?
Yeah, because we might
Alright.
mess up some stuff here.
Okay. I might as well equip it. I just hope it doesn't ask if we, want to save after a phase. That would get kind of annoying. I imagine it probably just gives us the option to do it. Alright guys, that's it then. Did it save it? Okay, it did. Okay. Just going through the bullets real quick. Monochrome. Attach the rope. Wound on the calf. Wires. The hung wires. Staircase. Traces on the bell. Alcohol. Life jacket. Anesthetic. Kanade's account. Shinji's account. Yoroko's account. And and show buys. All right. First trial. Here we go. All right, here we go. Our first trial in this game. Let's see if it functions any better than the last game.
Allow me to briefly explain the rules of the class trial.
You might as well at least read this for the first trial, so.
Yeah. The results of the class trial will be decided purely by your votes. If you manage to identify the blackened, they alone will be executed. Get it wrong, however, and everyone besides the blackened will be executed, and the blackened will be able to escape this island.
So it's begun, the class trial. One of the people here brutally murdered Yuri.
Now then, first and foremost.
Okay, so this is just like the UI that shows up in 2.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems like they pretty much copied 2's AI as much as they could.
Yeah, because this does look just like the trial from 2.
Yeah.
Which is good, because I like how 2 actually looks.
Yeah. Wait a minute, Monocro. There's something I want to ask first. Oh, and what might that be? Can there be an accomplice in any of these cases?
Oh, we're settling this right away.
Okay. That's a good question. Whether or not there can be an accomplice will be a huge factor in deciding who the culprit might be. Good question indeed. I suppose I didn't specifically address that in the rules. To be blunt, there can be accomplices.
What? So it's possible?
But in theory, only one person actually gets to leave the island in the end.
Of course, the rules say that the rules even say that if one of the first murder counts, excuse me. Of course, the rules say that only the first murder counts should there be more. In other words, an accomplice would not benefit if there were 2 or more people involved in the case. They would gain nothing from assisting the culprit, after all. Even if they were to succeed, they wouldn't be allowed to leave with the culprit. And more importantly, they would face the same execution as the rest of us.
He is correct. What's the deal with that? Oh, that. Don't worry about that. That would have been Yuri's seat, and it felt wrong just to leave it empty, you know.
You got an awful sense of humor.
Wait, something's off here. What's with the empty seat over there? Whose is it?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah. That's exactly what it looks like. An empty seat. There's no need to worry about it. You're all so interested in the tiny questions. That's fine, but shouldn't you be discussing the murder?
Right. This place is extremely unpleasant. I'd like to get out of here as soon as possible. This is some of the few times you actually get to see Sora's sprites.
Yeah. It might be the last place you ever see if you don't find the culprit. Don't say such terrible things.
Wait, everyone. Do you mind if I say something before we begin? Huh? What is it, Kokoro? I've identified who the culprit is. Oh, what? Already?
Okay, interesting. What? Are you serious?
Who is it? Who is the culprit? I know exactly who the culprit is, and I know exactly how they pulled it off. I'd like to give them the chance to speak up. Give yourself up now. At least then we'll be able to accept that you regret it. You'll get found out anyways. It's better to confess than have it pried out of you.
Nobody is confessing.
I wonder if she actually did, or if she was just bluffing to make them confess.
Yeah, sort of like what Kyoko did in Trial 2 in the first game, where she was like leaving like vague clues to like see if she could bait someone out.
Yeah. It's not a bad strategy,
No.
because if someone who has like a guilty conscience kills, they're more likely to just like collapse under the pressure right off the bat.
Yeah. That's why I think one of the keys to surviving these trials is not contributing unless you have to.
Yeah.
Because the less you say, the less it points to you, and then that you'll say something that gives away something that you shouldn't know.
Yeah. No. Oh, I didn't read that.
Yeah, you read that one already.
I did not. What kind
I
of
thought you
idiot
did,
would
so-
tell the truth? They'd be sentenced to their own death.
Yeah, I thought you read that.
But now it did.
All right.
Yeah, okay.
All right, then we'll do this the hard way.
So, who's the culprit, Kokoro?
I can't tell you that just yet.
What? Are you screwing around?
Just tell us who it. Just tell us who it is so we can end this.
It's like what Sora said. I don't want to be here any longer than I have to be.
Would you even be able to comprehend it if I told you?
I mean, I think I would.
Yeah, I mean, we would, but
Yeah.
I
There
don't
are
think-
some kind of dumb people in this group.
Yeah.
I'd be lucky if anyone believed me.
I can already tell some of you are suspecting me. Ah, your observation powers are as impressive as always, Kokoro.
This is a class trial, and all our lives are on the line. We need to find a conclusion that is acceptable, so that when we vote for the culprit, there is no doubt. Figure it out as much as you can by yourselves. I'll help when I can.
This is totally suspicious.
Hibiki. Sorry, I had to remember that's.
Yeah.
I got too into it.
Hibiki, don't suspect here when we haven't even started yet.
What? What's with this condescending attitude, huh? Do you think I'm stupid?
Oh, sister, you're back to your old self.
Duh. I wasn't just gonna sit around moping forever. I'm really scared, but I'll do whatever it takes to stay alive.
I see. That's good, sister.
Let's begin then.
Just a moment. May I have a brief moment to speak to everyone? What is it now? I imagine some of you may be suspecting me because I am the mastermind. Your opinions of me are inconsequential, but please, for all of our sakes, treat me like just another student in this class trial. Death awaits us if we reach the wrong conclusion. I don't want to die either, you know.
That's exactly what the culprit would say.
Seriously, this is a prime example of what you guys should not be doing.
Shinji, I'm sorry, but he's right. If Mikado wanted to act as the mastermind in this, he had plenty of chances to do that before. Everyone here is a suspect, including Mikado and I. The purpose of this discussion is to narrow down that list.
I see. I'll do my best then. So, can we start now? Where do we even start?
If you don't know, try starting with what we know about the case.
Do your best, everyone. My life's on the line, too.
We should probably begin with what happened in the case. I need to try as hard as I can. Everyone's lives depend on it.
Okay, let's see if the minigames are any better this time than they were in the first one.
Yeah.
I'd hope that they are. Okay, let's see the controls. Okay. The non-stop debate will begin. Do you want an explanation? Yes, for the first one I do. Okay. Your objective in a non-stop debate is to find the weak point in the argument, yes. We know that. Then use evidence to refute it. The current progress of the debate will be displayed in the top right corner. The weak point you will be looking for is identifiable with orange text. Aim the cursor at that weak point and press the selection key, Z, okay. Okay, Z to fire the bullet. You should only shoot truth bullets at the weak points. Not doing so will lower your score.
point the cursor at the weak argument and use the right truth bullet to shoot. If you need to use shift to swap bullets. Okay, so just like the first game. Be aware that there will be more than one weak point in arguments. However, not all the weak points are wrong. Choosing the wrong weak point will lower your health. If your health reaches 0, you will fail and have to restart. Be cautious. Be aware and find the truth for your sake and everyone else. Good luck. Okay. Oh, come on! Oh, this is a problem here. Yeah, this is a problem. Okay, now it's big. Okay, so it's just the when it spins around, it's small. Okay. To begin, Yuri died at 7:30, so it's just the monochrome file. 30 minutes after the morning announcements. I heard that Yuki and Sora were together at the scene. Yeah, it was this morning. Okay, S is skip. When I saw the message asking for help, I immediately went to them. I saw Yuri hanging from a rope. He looked badly injured. And before I could do anything, he got dragged up and fell back down a bit later. Yuri had cuts all over his body. Some sort of sharp object must have been the murder weapon. Okay. Yeah, okay, I just wanted to see what it was like. Okay, let's just, can I just skip the button? Okay, I can just outright just skip one with S. I like that they mapped that to a button.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if it's actually... Okay, the cursor actually seems more... Okay, it actually shows when I'm over the thing now. Okay, so it seems to be better. Hey, I got 100 on that. Oh, really? It is going to ask me to save every time. I think I might turn that off later.
Yeah. Well, later we might want to have it on more.
Yeah, good point. It's just kind of going to be annoying. It also is going to be annoying that every time one of these starts, it's going to be a small screen until it gets to the still shot.
Mm.
We're going to have to find a way to fix that somehow.
Yeah.
Iroha, that's wrong. Yuri couldn't have been killed by a sharp object. If you check the monochrome file, it clearly states the true cause of death. Yuri died due to blood loss and the trauma from the bruises all over his body. In other words, Yuri's cause of death is falling.
Oh, I see. There were just so many cuts on Yuri's body, I overlooked it.
And what caused all the cuts? Cuts, they were probably created by that object. That object is, yeah, we know what that is. Cuts were created by sharp wires. Wires? Did you see the many strings attached to the wall along the spiral staircase? When Yuri plummeted towards the ground, he got cut up by the wires that were strung up. That's when we found the wires scattered across the ground near Yuri's body. As they cut him, they also fell down with him. He fell very quickly, and that's why the wounds are so thin, yet so numerous.
Oh, so that's why he got all those cuts. You didn't even check the monochrome file? You kidding me? You call that investigating? I'm sorry. Hey, it was an honest mistake. Don't pick on her. An honest mistake? That's really funny to hear when an honest mistake could cost us our lives. How am I supposed to leave my life up to you guys if you make such idiotic mistakes?
Leave your life to us?
Everyone's lives depend on the outcome of this trial, right? Not just mine, right? If you all work hard to weed out the culprit, I can just relax and save my energy.
What, so you're just gonna leech off our hard work?
If I have to do something, I will. I just don't like wasting time on pointless shit. You were gonna work hard to save your own hides in the first place anyways. This outcome works out great in the end for both of us. You're seriously a degenerate ruffian. Have you ever heard of the concept of helping someone?
Now, everyone, we won't accomplish anything if we let ourselves be distracted by Shobai.
Let us carry on, shall we?
So, if the culprit was planning to kill Yuri just by dropping him, why install all the wires?
Not sure. I think we'll have to discuss that a bit more.
Alright, can everyone tell me what they were doing at the time of Yuri's death?
It's like you said earlier, Sora and I saw the death with our own eyes. So we know it wasn't Yuki, though.
Yeah, I don't think it could possibly be him if we think the murder worked the way we think it does.
Yeah, so it wasn't us and it wasn't him.
Yeah, it would have had to be someone who
Someone
was
else.
at the top of the bell tower in the morning.
Yeah. We were together, so does that count as our alibi?
I was alone in my room.
Do I really need to tell you? I was just wandering around.
Yuri died at 7:30, so everyone excluding Sora, Yuri, Kokoro, and Shobai should have been at the diner. Nope, Yoruko wasn't there.
Yeah, we already know that.
Yeah.
Yoruko, what were you doing at that time? I was at the bell tower too. I met with Sora and Yuki.
The bell tower. Oh, sorry, that's Kanade. Sorry.
The bell tower? But that's the scene of the crime, isn't it? Sora and Yuki were there because of the message. What were you there for, Yoruko? What was I there for?
Kanade, just to be noted for later, Yoroko might as well have seen the murder with us. You heard the body discovery announcement, right? It only goes off when 3 people see the body. Sora and I saw it first, then Yoroko saw it a little while after. Hold on, Yuki. You said Yuri was being hoisted by a rope, correct? What? Oh, yeah. Then isn't it obvious that you two saw the killer? What? Really? If Yuri was being hoisted by a rope from above, then surely the witness pursued, hoping to find the culprit, right?
I see. The only way down the tower is by going down the staircase. Either way, the culprit went down, or Sora and Yuki went up. Regardless, they would see each other.
Unfortunately, that isn't the case. We went to the top, but only found Yoruko there. Yoruko there.
That means Yoruko is the culprit. What? Isn't it obvious? Emma said that the only way to climb the tower was to go up the stairs. You don't have a good excuse like Sora and Yuki. You've been looking worried since the start. It's clear to everyone.
Sorry.
Oh, it's clear to everyone that you're the culprit. Wouldn't you agree, sis?
I don't know. I'm still wondering what her role in this whole thing was. Why was she going out that in the morning?
Yeah.
What was she doing? We're probably gonna get another Akane thing where it's gonna be a drag to get her to tell us anything, even if it's not her that actually killed him.
Yeah. Probably.
Huh? But didn't Yuki say she was a witness?
Sis, just think about it. Yoruko doesn't have an alibi, so she had no reason to be up there.
Hey, you're messing it up too. It's not just me.
Yeah, why was she there? I guess when you put it like that, she does sound a little suspicious.
Hey, who are you calling suspicious?
The person walking around in the morning with rope that went to the bell tower.
Yeah. Yoruko, why don't you just tell us why you were at the bell tower? Sora and Yuko, what?
Yuki.
What?
It's supposed to be Yuki.
Yeah, I was like, what? Sora and Yuki said they were there because they got the message from Yuri. Give us a reason why you were there, and when we won't have to suspect you. That's... I don't know why I was there.
What? Are you serious? Yoruko's situation seems complicated. Thought she was the culprit at first too, but after I heard the account, I wasn't so sure. Yoruko, just take it slow and explain your side of the story. As to be expected, the suspicion all is resting on Yoruko, whatever it is. I think we need to discuss this some more before we know if she's really the culprit. We're gonna have to find a way to fix that. Okay, at least it doesn't make this small. Shinji's account. I do kind of like how it spotlights everyone.
Yeah.
Start my morning investigation before breakfast began. Someone attacked me from behind. I lost consciousness. Next day I woke up at the top of the bell tower next to Sora and Yuki. Do you have any proof? Like, did someone see you leave so early? No, nobody saw me. I'm pretty sure it's that one I'm supposed to shoot.
Yeah.
See, you've got no proof. It's obvious, isn't it? You're the culprit. No, it's not me. Yeah, we get the point.
Yeah, it was Shinji's account, right? He's the one who saw her.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he was waiting to go running in the morning.
Yeah. It does seem like the button is a lot more responsive.
Yep.
To actually shoot. Bum, bum, bum. I gotta make sure. Someone did see Yoroko leave this morning. Shinji, you saw her, right?
Oh, me? Well, yes, I definitely saw Yoruko leave this morning.
You're all up early. What do you guys do?
Hajime and I go jogging every morning, you know. I woke up so early, so I was waiting for him in the corridor. Hajime was late because he needed to use the washroom, and I saw Yoruko leave as soon as the Mono Cruise's doors opened. It's like I said, I'm not lying.
We've proven that you did indeed leave the ship early. However, can we be sure you told us the truth concerning why you went out early?
Huh?
Doesn't the fact you left early actually make you more suspicious? The murder did happen in the morning, you know. And whoever killed Yuri was most certainly not aboard the Mono Cruise this morning. It's true, but... So is Yoroko really the culprit after all?
Hey, wait a minute. Why is everyone accusing me when I haven't done anything wrong? I told you, I don't know how or why I was there. I lost consciousness as soon as I left.
Assuming Yoroko is telling the truth, can we assume that the culprit attacked her and moved her to the bell tower to frame this all on her?
But then, there'd be no explanation as to how Yuri was pulled up.
Maybe the culprit was hiding somewhere on top of the bell tower? No, we looked around for a bit, but there's no furniture or anything to hide behind. It would be very difficult to hide yourself up there.
If Yoruko can explain herself, then we just have to assume she's the culprit.
Yeah.
Wait, that's not true. I'm not...
Don't jump to conclusions. Yoroko is not lying. Excuse me. I inadvertently skipped that before I finished reading it.
Kokoro.
Listen to her voice. She is telling the truth. I know you're the ultimate psychologist, Kokoro, but how can you be so sure?
They're approaching.
approach-
Oh yeah.
That's me. You're approaching the possibility that Yoruko might be the culprit all wrong. Look at the bigger picture instead of focusing on her. Such as, why was Yuri killed?
Why was Yuri killed?
Speaking of which, didn't Yuri lock himself in his room after telling the girls to kill him? It'd be awfully difficult to drag that guy out of his room.
Hardly. If a girl came to get him, he would have left in a heartbeat.
Are you saying that the culprit is a girl?
So in the end, doesn't it point to Yoruko anyway?
I'm telling you, it's not me.
Wait, everyone, if the culprit was a man, wouldn't it make the crime that much more ingenious? The obvious answer would be the culprit is a girl, but if it were a man... We're doing the same thing we did in the first game here.
Mm-hmm.
Another one, where we're debating whether the culprit is a guy or a girl because of certain circumstances.
Yeah.
And I personally think our theory in the first game was better than what they actually did.
Yeah.
Like, to where we kind of like double reverse psychologied, where it was a girl, but the fact that it was would have been like doubly too obvious. It's like a double trick where like a girl was doing it because it would seem too easy that it was a girl, so they were trying to pin it on a guy.
Mm-hmm.
I personally think that would have been a lot more clever than what they actually did in the first another game.
Yeah.
So I hope they don't do that again. That'd be kind of dumb.
Yeah.
Because I'm very critical of these games, sometimes reusing plot points from previous games.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I can overlook similarities between this game and its inspiration. You know, like Danganronpa 1 and another one. I can overlook similarities there. But when direct sequels reuse things from previous games, that's when I get critical.
Yeah.
Because I mentioned I'm very critical of the fact that Angie dies in V3 just by being in the wrong place at the wrong time in Case 3, just like Hyoko. And I've criticized stuff like that.
Yeah.
Just for example. So I'm always a lot more critical of things like that in direct follow-ups. So I hope that they don't do that again.
Yeah.
They'd be able to exclude themselves from the list of suspects for that reason.
But Yuri's the kind of guy who hates being spoken to by another guy.
As long as Yuri locked himself in his room, there's no way a man could have gotten him out.
Huh? According to what Emma just said, the culprit could be a man if Yuri hadn't been in his room. Yuri locked himself in his room, but was there a point when Yuri left his room? The thing that made him leave his room. This is fixed this time.
Yeah.
This is the Hangman's Gambit, I think. The flashback anagram is about to begin. Would you like an explanation? Okay, the goal of the flashback anagram is to remember the important detail of past events. When the game begins, a variety of cards will be shown on the screen. The cards will only be shown for 5 seconds. This time you should try to remember where each card is located. Oh, so this is different.
Interesting.
Okay. Okay, Okay, the cards will only be shown for 5 seconds, and this time you should try to remember where each card is located. Once the cards are hidden, you will be given a few letters at the bottom right of the screen. Your objective is to find the missing letters that were displayed on the cards, okay. Okay, so the cards each have one letter on them. You get a word, and you have to pick where they were.
Yeah.
Match 2 cards with the same letter to punch in your answer. Okay. So if I needed A, I would have to find 2 cards that have A on it,
Yeah.
for example.
Hopefully,
I'm good at match games.
hopefully they they are English letters.
Yeah, I'm good at match games.
Yeah. If not, we'll have to quickly Google.
Yeah. If 2 cards you pick are the same and are correct, they will be placed at the bottom left. Not making the correct matches will reduce your score. Making a match that isn't part of the answer will reduce your health. Once your health reaches 0, it's game over. Memorize the cards, mix and match the correct letters, and find the truth. Good luck. Oh, please be in English. Okay. Flashback anagram.
weird that that's in English, not the non-stop debate.
Okay.
Okay, it is. Okay, QRTARBP BARER. Okay, what am I looking for? Okay. Okay, I know what it is. The problem is I know what I'm looking for. I'm looking for P.
There was a 1P in the middle center.
On the top or the bottom?
Bottom middle
Okay.
center.
This one? Okay, I need the other one.
And I didn't pay close enough attention to see what the other P was.
Yeah. We're here, maybe? Oh, it's B. Dang it. I know it's P and then the AR. Don't know where it is. Oh, it's Q. Dang it. RT. Yeah, I have to just ER. I'm just gonna have to click everything. There's B.
Okay, well,
Okay,
that's
AR.
not helping.
B.
Okay, why are you hitting the B's?
It's
We
over there.
already know we don't need a B.
Okay, so that literally is fail right there. What'd you say?
Why are you hitting the B's? We don't even need a B.
No,
You
I know. I was
see-
looking for what the P was. That's what I
Yeah.
was doing.
Well, you hit once twice, so we already knew weren't
I did?
correct.
Oh,
Yeah.
that was a derp. That was a derp. That was a derp moment. Well, good thing we got that one where we don't fail instantly. Okay. So is it just the same spots again?
Okay.
Okay. No, it is. Okay, yeah. Okay, I know what I'm clicking.
Okay.
Yeah, I know what I'm clicking now.
Okay.
It's this one, and then this one, and this one. There we go. At least it's in English.
Yeah. It was kind of awkwardly shoved in there in English because the words are different lengths in Korean and English, but it works.
At least it's not in Korean. I kind of wish if they kept the style from the last game where they, you know, like had the same hangman. But I guess it is also nice that I don't have to click so precise and it doesn't respond.
Yeah.
I'll get used to it. The party last night. Oh, it's the music directly from 2. I remember this music. It's the party last night. Yuri was at the party, wasn't he? And he drank late into the night as well.
Check something. Oh yeah, he was there.
So if somebody attacked Yuri right after the party, even a man could have done it. Yes, that's true.
So you're just taking the party into account now? Low bunch, aren't you? You asshole. You're not even participating in this trial. What? You want me to help? That'd be a 1 million crow coins. Give me that and I'll figure it out for you. Shut up, you damn Scrooge.
That's pretty good. That's a good insult.
If Sora's right, then a man really could have attacked Yuri.
Yuri, however, seemed like really convinced it was a girl.
Yeah, he didn't seem panicked.
No.
Unless he maybe thought it was Yoruko as well.
I don't know.
I feel like if he had been attacked, he probably knew who it was.
But he acted like he didn't.
Did he?
Yeah, because he was like saying like, I wonder who it is. Was it like... He started listing off some people.
Oh, true. Yeah, so he couldn't say anything for sure.
Hmm.
But that's no reason to rule out girls as potential culprits.
We're all aware of that. She is just proposing the possibility that a man could be the culprit. She didn't say it was impossible for a woman to be the culprit. For a man like Yuri, we cannot deny the fact he was willing to die for any woman that asked him. Yeah, but I'm curious about something. The party was last night, but Yuri died this morning. If the culprit attacked Yuri after the party, wouldn't that mean the culprit was inside the Mono Cruise during nighttime? The Mono Cruise doors lock after 10 p.m. I think I've gotten his voice down pretty well to now where I can just do it without thinking.
Yeah.
And I kind of like it.
Yeah.
I kind of like what I've come up with for him.
Yeah. That's true. If the party happened last night, but the murder happened this morning, then there's a huge time gap missing. So, the question is, if someone attacked Yuri after the party, what did they do until morning?
But didn't all the people who stayed late to drink return to the Mono Cruise before 10 p.m.?
I don't really remember. That's not surprising. I was the only sober one there. Anyways, everyone got back, but Yuri needed to use the washroom, so he said he'd be late.
I get it. That's when someone kidnapped him. No, that doesn't make sense. The murder happened at the bell tower just this morning. The culprit would have been locked in the Mono Cruise and unable to set up the murder. You're assuming things again. There's no rule saying you have to be inside the Mono Cruise during nighttime. What but the rules? State the Mono Cruise doors close at 10 p.m. and that sleeping outside the dorms is not allowed. That's all. If the culprit never boarded the Mono Cruise, they would be free to roam the island even after the doors locked. As long as they never fell asleep, they weren't breaking any rules.
Being outside the Mono Cruise at night isn't a violation, is that true?
Yeah, we established that last time. Well, maybe not last time, but one of the streams we established that. Yes, I've done it before. Why does that not surprise me? I wondered what would happen, so I slept all day and stayed outside all night. And nothing happened. The doors opened to the Mono Cruise in the morning, and I was able to go back on board.
But don't one of the rules say that there's a monster that roams at night? You could have gotten hurt.
I was fine. I stayed on the main roads. Nothing happened. Although maybe something was hidden in the forest. If what Kokoro is saying right now is true, then it's possible Yuri didn't even board the Mono Cruise last night. According to Yoruko, she doesn't even know if Yuri made it back or not. So isn't it possible that the culprit attacked Yuri and left him in the bell tower until morning?
If that theory is true, then the culprit has to be someone who stayed up to drink last night. Not necessarily.
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
It's been a few days. I don't clearly remember who and who was not in that list of people. So we know it was Yuri,
Yoruko.
I
I think Emma was still there. And there were a couple of guys.
Yuri.
Imagine maybe Hajime might have still been there. I don't remember.
Hajime and Kinji were there. Shinji.
I don't know. I don't remember.
And Kanade. No, we brought Kanade back.
Yeah, because Iroha brought her back.
Yeah. So is that everyone?
I don't know. It's been a few days.
Yeah.
If it wasn't someone who stayed there, then.
But either way, I think the people actually who were drunk were probably the least likely to do it, unless someone there was just drinking that water we found and pretending to be drunk.
That's a valid point.
Right.
So it would have to be someone. If that was the case, then it had to be someone who was setting up the party.
Yeah. Someone who was setting up the party
That was Setsuka.
And
Yeah, I'm trying to think who that was. That was Setsuka, Mikado, ourselves. Um, I think it was Shinji and someone else.
were either the twins involved in setting up the party?
No, I know they weren't there. Iroha wasn't there. I don't think Hajime was there.
Because who brought the drinks? It wasn't Mikado, was it?
No, but I remember it was mentioned that someone brought them, but I don't think they mentioned who did. It was just that they got in somehow. Maybe they
Huh.
did mention. I just don't remember.
Surely they mentioned who brought the drinks.
I don't know.
Because Mikado is food.
Yeah.
That means whoever brought the drinks is probably the most suspicious. Because then they probably intentionally brought alcohol so to get Yuri drunk, or to get at least someone drunk, pretend to be drunk, and then go through with the murder plot.
Yeah, valid point. I don't know who that was, though, is the problem.
Yeah, I would have to go back and, like, look at that.
I'm doing that right now. I'm scrolling through our stream, see if I can find
Oh.
that line. What? What are you laughing at?
I didn't know you were taking it to the streets with your investigation here.
Yes, I am.
Look at
Trying
the
to
evidence.
Yeah, I am. Almost there. Trying to find the part where it would have been. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I'm trying to think here. I don't know. I'm not finding anything. Okay, I'm almost there. I'm looking through the dialogue. There's a line with Monocro there, that's funny. That's funny. I forgot this cutscene was so long. Oh, the Kanade line there, that's funny.
Well, if you haven't found it yet, then maybe it's just not there.
Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, you might be right.
Well, that's true, but it's not me. I arrived at the Mono Cruise with everyone else. About that, none of us were really sober, so I don't think any of us remember that. Huh?
They were all drunk as skunks. Indeed, and none of them can recall a thing. Speaking of which, I don't remember seeing so much as a drop of alcohol when we were setting up the party. Yeah, I didn't think there was any when we set it up.
Yeah. Which makes me think it was someone who knew about the party somehow and then came up with this plan.
Yeah. I mean, theoretically, it could have been someone who was helping set up the party and just brought it later.
Yeah. Maybe we're overthinking this.
Yeah, there's only a couple who it could be, but
Yeah.
the thing is, I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't say, because I found the scene where they first mention it. It's not mentioned who actually brought it in. Just Nikki like asks like who did it, and no one actually confesses.
Yeah.
Up the party. Oh, that's right. And yet there was alcohol around the beverages when the party started. I believe this is no coincidence. You saying the culprit brought alcohol to the party to get everyone drunk and forget their memories of what happened at the party?
Wait, is it possible that someone committed murder on impulse because of their intoxicated state?
Not something that complex. They wouldn't be able to function
Yeah,
properly enough.
no, that would just be like a bonk on the head with a not a elaborate pulley system.
Yeah. No, you can tell by looking at the crime scene that someone put a great deal of thought into it. You can't pull that off intoxicated.
If the culprit brought alcohol, does it mean it was one of the people who prepared the party?
Who were the organizers?
Sora, Yuki, Hajime, Mikado, Yoruko, and myself.
I'm inclined to believe it's probably the person who worked at a bar. I don't know. Because obviously it wasn't us.
Yeah, I mean, Yoruko didn't actually drink any of it, though.
No.
But, like, intentionally so. It's not like she pretended to be drunk and wasn't.
No.
She was in charge of getting all the drunk people back safely.
So I don't...
As whoever did it, I think was one of the people that
was
seemed
still...
to be drunk, but were faking being drunk.
Yeah. Huh.
Just those 6. And once again, Yoruko is suspicious. So the culprit is someone who helped organize the party and stayed up late to drink last night. And they would have to be sober. So is that what you're saying?
Hey, the only person who wasn't drinking late last night was Yuruko, excuse me. She said she would stay sober because she had to chaperone us back to the Mono Cruise.
Oh, I mean, that's true, but
This is... The evidence all lines up.
Yoruko, can you explain what happened in more detail? We just want to believe you. Oh, I didn't do that line on the side there. It says, could you all stop talking?
yeah.
Stop talking, as Byakuya would say. Stop talking.
Aren't you taking this a little too far? Look, I told you I'm innocent. To be accused as the culprit because of some dumb coincidences. I can still defend myself, you know. Listen to me before you start talking.
I don't think it was actually her who killed him, but there's definitely more that she's not telling us.
Maybe?
I mean, do you really think it's her that did it?
No, I don't think it's her, but I don't think she has that much more to say. I think everything she's said so far is accurate. And all that happened to her.
That's fair. Like, you know, like the getting knocked out, I can believe that. But the still question is, why did she leave that early in the morning? Why was she going out in the first place?
With the rope.
Yeah, that's the question. It's like, she could have been knocked out, and that's believable. But, like, why was she going out in the first place?
Yeah, that's the one thing she hasn't said yet for some reason.
Yeah, like I said, if she could have been knocked out and taken to the top of the tower, and that could be fairly true. That could be accurate, but I'm inclined to believe that it is. But why was she going out that early anyway?
Yeah.
I doubt it was literally just to start the investigation, especially if she had the rope.
Yeah.
Like if you were going to look, why would you take the rope with you?
Hmm.
The rebuttal showdown is about to begin. Would you like an explanation? Let's see if this is any different. During the rebuttal showdown, the opposing student will present their arguments in the form of words coming towards you in 5 lanes. Oh, so this is different. Okay, I gotta be
Yeah.
careful here.
Okay.
Okay. Coming towards you in 5 lanes. Your objective is simple. Shoot down the argument using the bow you're given. Okay, I see the bow right there.
Okay.
Use your directional keys to change lanes and use Z to fire. Okay. The words that appear will only show for 1 to 3 seconds.
Okay, so you gotta be
Fail to
quick.
hit them with... Yeah, fail to hit them and... Okay. Oh, boy. It's one thing I'm not especially good at.
Yeah.
Failing to use health to score. Conversely, by shooting down your opponent's words, you will drain their health. To advance in the game, you will need to have more health than your opponent. Like a non-stop debate, your opponent will have a weak argument. You will have to hit that weak point with a refutation arrow. Of course, the refutation arrows aren't equipped by default. You'll have to do that yourself.
Okay.
Use shift to switch between the arrows, then S to... Hold on. Use shift to switch between them, and then S to equip.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so shift is the same where I switch which one I use, but then I actually have to push S to equip it.
Yep.
Be aware, shooting weak points with normal arrows will not work and you will lose progress. Conversely, shooting normal words with a refutation arrow will also not work. Focus, listen, and find the contradictions in your opponent's words for everyone's sake. Oh, boy. I might not be very good at this.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Okay. So does this, like, move in like a... Okay, show about... Okay, this is what we're getting at with the rope. Her leaving with the rope. Okay.
Yeah. Okay,
Okay.
so it looks like...
Okay, so it does move me automatically. I don't have to, like, actually move the mouse. Okay, this isn't too bad. I'm not reading what this says. Oh, crud. I don't know if that's what I'm shooting. I don't know if that was what I was supposed to shoot there. I couldn't read what that said. The culprit may wait until the party because the alcohol... Like before, they could use it to fog everyone's minds, so they could easily... the fact Yuri was at the party, maybe an indication he was cooperating with the culprit. Oh, jeez. Dude, I wish I could read this. I don't have time to read it. Ah, I can't get over there fast enough. Ah, fire, dude. Ah, okay. Ah, shoot. I can't read what this says. I can't read what these say. Yuruko is definitely suspicious, but she's acting too desperate. I've got to prove she's wrong. The problem is I can't read these in the time frame that I have to shoot these. That's the problem. Like, because they're in such a weird angle, I can't read it properly
Yeah.
while I'm trying to shoot these. And there's so little time that I have to actually shoot that I can't tell what I'm shooting.
Yeah.
Like, in terms of, like, the words. Yuruko did something that was incriminating. There was evidence for it. I know which one it is, but I need to know which one I'm supposed to be shooting.
Yeah.
But the problem is...
Sure.
Okay. It wasn't that one. I don't think I was supposed... That was just complicated
Yeah.
manner.
I think you have to equip the last thing. One for the last thing she says here.
Yeah.
I've been trying to read them as quick as I can.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Ah, I didn't go over. Shoot. Shoot, dude. Ah, dude. Ah. No, it's not the end of the thing yet. Okay, it was.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
the
so-
last one.
Did I not shoot it the first time?
You did, but you didn't use the special arrow.
I thought I did. Okay, so I still don't lose health just shooting it with the regular one. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's S and then Z to equip. Okay, I probably put... Oh, because I think I pushed X instead of Z
Yeah.
instead of S
Yeah.
when I tried to equip it. It means you gotta be quick. Ah, come on, dude. Ah, crud. Crud, I missed that one. That's fire. There we go. Okay, I think I did just push X instead of Z, or
Yeah.
S instead of X. Excuse me. You know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
what?
you didn't lose anything.
Ow.
I don't know.
Well, I'll take it. That one I'm probably gonna fail at a lot later.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fail at that one in the later trials, I can tell. No, it's not just because of that one thing, Yoruko. Shobai told me he saw you going to the bell tower this morning.
What?
He also said you were holding a long rope in your hands. A long rope, like the one Yuri was hooked to? You were telling the truth, right, Shobai?
I was indeed telling the truth. Never thought she would be so involved with the case. Yes, you did.
Yeah.
He knew.
Yeah.
He's playing dumb, but
Yeah.
he wouldn't say anything if he didn't know that this would be relevant. I really was wondering what she was planning to do with that rope. Now that I think about it, that was a really important piece of evidence. Wait, he's lying. Shobai isn't telling the truth. I really was attacked as soon as I left the Mono Cruise. He's trying to slander me. He's a damn culprit. Even if you say that.
All the evidence is stacked against you.
It's almost undeniable at this point. Maybe you're just an idiot, Yoruko. What? Why are you all accusing me? Why me?
Shobai's account is by far the most damning of all the proof presented so far. How do you plan on defending yourself from such an accusation?
Yoruko, are you really the culprit?
Shobai is lying. What? Sora, did Shobai mention when he saw Yoroko leave? Yoruko left as soon as the doors opened, so that's gotta be around 7 a.m. on the dot. I was on the second floor library at the time. I saw Shobai walking up to the third floor through the crack in the door. Even if you had seen Yoroko leave, there's no way you could have known where she went.
And didn't you say she was holding a rope?
Shobai, were you lying to me?
So you caught me. Sorry about that, but I had to test all of you.
Test us.
Like I said, you can clear the class. If you can clear the class trial for me, then I'll be set. I was trying to test if you could really do it without me involved. What? Are you serious?
He's such a jackass, dude.
Just a little bit of perjury, that's all. I didn't think Little Miss Ultimate Psychologist would figure it out. Well, whatever. I'm counting on you guys. You asshole! What's your problem? Settle down, Shinji. Violence is against the school rules. Calm down, Shinji. You can beat him up after we get out of here. That proves my innocence, right? Shobai is the one who lied, so he's the most suspicious.
No, it wasn't him, though. Because if he went up to the third floor, he didn't even leave.
Yeah, I don't think it was him.
No, they wouldn't kill him off right away.
Yeah. And I don't think he even is likely to be the culprit. Like, I don't think he would actually care that much of killing Yuri, especially. Or trying to escape right away.
Especially, it is mentioned that he left pretty early from the party. If you recall in that scene, it did say like he and I think Mikado left pretty early.
Yeah.
So unless he was literally just waiting around outside for everyone else to leave, I don't think it was him.
Yeah.
Because even then, he would have had to go back to the bell tower and do the whole thing
Mm-hmm.
in the morning. And obviously, whoever did that already had to have been outside to knock out Iruko.
Yeah.
So it obviously wasn't him.
And Iruko did say that someone went with Yuri to the restroom, and if he already left
It wasn't
long
him.
before that, and they definitely couldn't have been him.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know about that. You might have lied, but you're still the most suspicious person here.
But we're focusing so much on Yoroko. Shouldn't we talk about this a bit more?
No.
No, Yoroko is definitely the killer. What were you saying?
Oh, no.
Sorry, I thought you were saying something.
I don't want to suspect my friends. I want to believe in everyone.
Well, this is quite the quandary. We seem to be split straight down the middle. Oh wait, are we doing this? Is from the third game, I think. Was this in 3? This was in 3.
Yeah. Split, you say? Then I propose a proper debate on the matter. Please remain calm as your seats are rearranged.
Whether Yoroko is the culprit or not, we still have to talk about this. I need to convince everyone. The scrum debate is about to begin. Okay. Yeah, this is from 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is cool. I didn't know they put this in. The scrum debate is a debate where two teams of opposing arguments fight it out. The overall objective is to convince the opposing team that your argument is correct. The scrum debate will take 2 phases to complete. The first is the debate itself. You will be presented with the topic of the debate, okay, just like the third game. Then you will see opinions of the team and the opposing team on the left, and yours is on the right, okay. Each member of the opposing team will present theirs one by one. On your side, a tiny rocket represents a member of your team. Each of your team members will have a keyword. These keywords are crucial to winning the debate. While listening to the opposing team's argument, mix and match their argument with a keyword from your teammates. For example, if someone on the opposing team were to say the narrator is the best boy, then you look for the narrator keyword on your team. Use the directional keys to switch between teammates and use the select key Z to present the word. Once you have mixed and matched each keyword with the opposing team arguments, you will enter the crouch bind phase. Okay. So during this phase, you will make the final push to full counter the opposing team. All you need to do is mash the button shown on your screen. Okay. For example, let's place A, you will push the A key as fast as you could on the keyboard. The letter on the screen will change after a certain amount of time, so beware. Oh boy. I gotta remember that.
Okay.
Stay focused and win this debate for everyone's sake. Good luck. Okay. This is cool they put this in. Okay. Solar versus Luna. Okay. Okay. Team Luna. Hey, I like Lunala better than Solgaleo. We're talking Pokemon. Alright, let's see how this works. Is Yoruko the culprit? She's the culprit. Okay, she's the culprit, she's not the culprit. Okay. Scrum debate start. Let's see how I do. Okay, okay, party. It's this one. Okay. We just need to figure out if the party is even relevant to the case. Yeah. Yuriko has to be a woman. It's this one. We've already established that the killer could have been a man or a woman. Yuriko is the only one with a suspicious alibi. That's this one. Don't even have alibis. Why are you accusing me? Yuriko was the one who mixed up the drinks. Yeah, who else set up the drinks, though, is the question.
Yeah.
Forged. Oh, this one, dude.
Drunk.
Yeah, drunk. Alright, so here's the mash. Okay. C. Okay.
X.
X.
A.
Oh, wrong.
S.
Okay.
A.
C.
D. A.
I'm mashing.
Z. S. X. S.
X
X.
again.
A.
They're just so fast, dude.
X.
Okay, there we go. Got it. It switches so fast. Gonna have to type with my left finger when I do that. My left hand, I should say. How did I do? Yeah, buddy.
Nice.
That wasn't too hard.
You could use 2 hands.
Oh yeah, I guess I could.
Yeah,
It's
have
weird to
like
reach around my mic.
AZ on one hand and SX on the other.
Yeah, I could. Yeah, I'll remember that for next time. That wasn't too hard, but it's the first
Yeah.
one. All right. I think we're finally getting to the. There's like a few questions I want to know, like who brought the drinks and who else wasn't drunk.
Yeah.
I suppose we cannot reach that conclusion just yet. It's just wrong to vote for Yoroko as the killer when there's still so many questions about the case. We need to discuss this some more.
Sora.
All right, let's put aside our culprit accusations for now and focus on the other mysteries of the case.
What? So we're back to square one?
Unlike a regular trial, we'll all die if we get so much as a single thing wrong. We need to keep discussing until we reach a conclusion that everyone can agree with. I mean, Kokoro, don't you know who the culprit is? Can't you just tell us and call it a day? You all believe Yoruko is the killer right now. Would you all really be able to accept my answer if I named someone that isn't Yoruko? I mean, I would when we discussed other alternatives for how it could have been done. I'd believe it.
Yeah.
Are you saying Yoruko isn't the culprit?
Okay, so instead of thinking about who the culprit is, let's talk about how they did it. How they did it. We aren't sure if the culprit attacked Yuri this morning or during the party. Have you forgotten what the killer did before they killed Yuri?
Before killing Yuri, is she talking about that thing that was on Yuri's body? Thing was the hook. I still don't know what the wound was about.
Yeah.
Are you talking about that hook that was embedded in Yuri's left calf?
Yeah, Yuki said it was there when you first saw him this morning, right? Even if Yuri was drunk, he wouldn't have just let the culprit hook him like that without putting up a fight. The culprit would have had to restrain him by any means possible.
Are you saying we should discuss that? How did the culprit restrain Yuri? Let's see. Are we gonna say they knocked him out with that thing? Spiral staircase anesthetics, Europa's account. Pretty sure it's the anesthetics. I think it's the only one that it could be. Even though Yuri was drunk, he still would have put up some sort of a fight. A blunt weapon was probably used, not that. Nah, they probably couldn't risk killing Yuri there by accident. Regardless, something was used to immobilize Yuri. What was used? Maybe he was drunk enough to pass out? No, wait, probably not. What method did the killer use to kill Yuri? There must be a clue somewhere. Let's rethink the traces I made during the investigation. So which one of these is wrong? So I'm disagreeing with these guys.
I mean, the blunt object thing is obviously not correct.
Wrong.
Which means
Yeah.
we should hit it, right?
Which means what?
That means we should hit it.
Yeah.
That or we need to consent to something. Because I don't think it's what Yuki said, so it has to be the first thing. Because there's only two
Yeah.
options.
Yeah. Is this it? Okay, so that was it.
Yep. Okay, I'm glad that it doesn't punish us for going through it a couple times.
Yeah, in the first game, I think it did.
Yeah, because like you had to
In
hit it
general,
like
Danganronpa games, it doesn't do that.
yeah, because like yeah,
The only thing you lose in Danganronpa games for going through more times is you just lose time bonuses you could get if you do it if you did it faster.
yeah. But
That is nice.
But that's assuming you've probably played it before and already know the right answer.
Yeah. No, Hibiki, I have evidence that the culprit didn't use something as simple as a blunt weapon. We found traces of liquid anesthetic on the floor at the bell tower.
An anesthetic?
Kanade told me it was one that they used during major surgeries.
That's right. It was available at the infirmary.
With that, I see no reason to doubt that the killer used the anesthetic to subdue Yuri.
Wait, do you think that might be the same thing the culprit used when they attacked me? Maybe, but that's beside the point, so shut up, Yoruko.
She has a lot of sass.
Yeah. Both of them do.
Yeah.
Fine.
There's one more thing I know about the anesthetic. One thing I know is... I think it's this one. Yeah. Kanade told me she went to check the infirmary after she found out that the anesthetic was involved. She discovered a single syringe had disappeared.
A syringe? That's right. With that syringe, you'd also be able to calculate exactly how long you want someone to stay unconscious. Exact measurements are labeled right on it.
Yeah, okay, that's great and all, but how do you know all of that?
I watch a lot of medical dramas. Is there something wrong with that?
No, I'm not saying that, but...
Nobody found a syringe or anything like that while investigating, right? So that means... the culprit still has the syringe on them right now.
Well, they could have just got rid of it.
Yeah, I mean, you could just, like, thrown it...
Left it in your room.
Yeah, left it in the room, or just, like, thrown it randomly outside. Well,
Yeah.
maybe not, because... isn't littering still against the rules here?
I don't think that was in the rule book.
Yeah, I guess not. Because I know it definitely is in,
In 2, yeah.
2. And in another 1. Like...
Yeah, I don't know.
but,
So should we
yeah,
pat everyone down?
yeah, this one, I don't think has a rule against littering, so... because
Yeah,
they
because
didn't-
the
they
life jacket was
didn't-
just randomly left lying outside.
Yeah, so... that there doesn't seem to be any rules against just, like, randomly leaving stuff around.
Yeah.
So if they did have a needle, they could have just thrown it somewhere where it was, like, impossible to find.
Yeah. Should we pat everyone down? I doubt the culprit is stupid enough to have it on them. They probably hid it somewhere. If they used a syringe like that, they could have subdued Yuri even if he wasn't drunk. There's something that's bothering me. When Sora and I saw Yuri, he said, "Finally, a woman has come to kill me. I'm glad I finally achieved my dreams."
He said that as he was about to die? That's creepy. So, if he said that, does that mean our culprit is a woman after all?
What's bothering me is that Yuri told us he would cooperate with the female culprit, right? And still, why did the culprit subdue Yuri and wait for him to be drunk? They didn't need to.
That's what I was trying to say earlier. Yeah, that's a good point. Doing all of that would only create more evidence, right?
In review, if the culprit was a male, his only chance to kill Yuri would have been through the party. And yet, still the blank spot is unfilled for the time period between then and nighttime. Assuming the culprit is female, they could have simply gotten Yuri from the mono cruise at any time. However, if that was the case, she wouldn't have had enough time to set up the crime in the morning. Of course, the situation, the time period between the party and nighttime is still unexplained.
about what happened before nighttime? Isn't it possible that when the culprit prepared the whole crime?
What?
Kokora said that someone can stay out all night as long as they don't fall asleep, right? And since we can't explain how the culprit could have created their crime so early in the morning, we can just assume they set it up all at night.
That'd be like almost 9 hours, though. Did they really need that much time to prepare a murder?
All they'd have to prepare is the hooks, rope, wire, anesthetic, and that's alright.
Wait, do you really think Yuri was just lifted up using just a rope? Huh? I understand now. I knew something was off when you all started accusing Yoruko. You've all been mistaken from the beginning.
I mean, you haven't been very helpful. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, you haven't really helped guide us any direction. I mean,
Mistaken? What are you talking about?
The killer didn't simply drop Yuri to his death after dragging him up the bell tower. Then what did they do?
Oh, I see.
well, we know what they did.
Yeah. Or assume we know what they did.
Yeah, assume.
It was so obvious in hindsight, but I completely missed it. Think. Yuri was short. But it's still physically impossible for someone to drag him all the way up the bell tower. Yeah, if you were just like pulling him up with your hands, it'd be incredibly slow and tiring.
Yeah, even if he was light,
Yeah.
that's still a lot of stairs.
He was fairly muscular too, so like at minimum he was at least 140 pounds, 150. I don't know if you've ever tried to haul up 150 pounds with a rope, but that is brutally heavy.
I mean, that's about how much I weigh.
Yeah.
I
That's
mean, I'm like 145. That's like trying to
Yeah.
pull me up those stairs with a
yeah,
rope.
yeah. Or like straight up the tower with just a rope.
Yeah.
That would be, especially for a tower that big, it would have been incredibly slow. Especially for someone like Yoruko,
Yeah.
who probably couldn't even pull him all the way up the tower without getting too tired.
Yeah, and because, like I said, we would have definitely, if it was slow, we would have definitely caught up to him before he got to
Yeah.
the top.
Because he was yanked up there at like super
Yeah, he was
fast.
janked. He was moved pretty fast.
Yeah. So it wasn't like he was like slowly hauled up one pull at a
Mhm.
time.
Yeah.
But,
I mean, like you said, I mean, yeah, like 145 or so is about how much I weigh, and that's like you who can lift me up, trying to pull me up.
yeah, I mean, they said it would take almost 5 minutes to even walk up the stairs.
I mean, it would have taken a lot longer to pull someone up.
Yeah, that would have taken someone probably almost 10 to 15 minutes to like haul someone up with someone who is just hanging dead weight on a rope.
I mean, I guess maybe someone like Hajime could have done it, but
But even then,
even
like,
then,
he would be incredibly exhausted and tired by the end of that.
yeah,
So it definitely, if we're assuming that anyone who did it would have had to pull him up, it could only have been like the strongest of people.
yeah,
But like I said, I don't think that's likely at all.
yeah.
I doubt even Shinji could do it. Really? Isn't there something the culprit could have done? Yes, it is possible, but our initial assumption about the culprit pulling Yuri up was wrong.
Our initial assumption was wrong? So what? What's the problem?
I don't know. We were really wrong in our initial assumptions? The culprit didn't pull Yuri up. They moved him using what? What method did they use? I definitely saw something that could explain this, but what? You look out of shape or something. I don't know what that said.
Kanade's explanation is correct. Okay, it does say look out of shape. Thanks, Sora. You've seen the evidence. I'll help you remember if you want. Oh, this is okay. This is different.
Okay.
Okay, logic refresh is about to begin. Okay, what is this? The logic refresh minigame is a minigame in which your fellow students will assist you. So my guess is this is what's filling in for logic dive.
Yes.
Because that's the only other minigame that wasn't 2, and they probably couldn't get it to work.
Yeah, not in something like this, because it can't do 3D at all.
No, okay. So this is what's replacing logic dive. Okay. And logic refresh is a minigame in which your fellow students will assist you. There are a total of 5 lines to navigate, similar to Rebuttal Showdown. Okay, but they're all in vertical lines instead of, or horizontal lines, excuse me, instead of vertical ones.
Yeah.
You can navigate those 5 lines using the arrow keys. You need to make sure you're not selecting the lanes that have words coming down them.
Okay.
If you're on a lane with a word on it that crosses the line, you will take damage.
Okay, so it's kind of like an endless runner logic. You basically just dodge the words with your purple.
Okay. Your job is to collect the truth bullets that will also be flying by. There's a total of 3 to collect. Okay, so it is logic dive, but you have to hit the right ones.
Yeah.
In short, avoid normal words and collect the bullets by being in the correct lane. After completing the phase, you will be shown the 3 bullets you collected. Select the correct truth bullet that confirms your fellow student's argument. With this, you'll be one step closer to the truth. Good luck. Okay, this is pretty interesting. Okay, logic refresh. Okay, so avoid the plane. Okay. Okay, so where am I? Okay, I'm right there. Okay, it's hard to see where my... It's like purple. It's really hard to see where it is. Oh, that was a bullet right there.
Yeah. You...
Okay, it's at the end. It's not the full line. It's just like the end of the line.
Yeah.
Shoot, I missed it. Okay, so you do have to get them all in one go.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's only the end of the line that actually is where the thing is. Okay. Okay, so you have to be in line for a bit. Oh, geez, that's... Oh, I couldn't get up there. That kind of screwed me there.
Yeah, you have to, like, move before...
There we go. Yeah, okay, so there's like a brief delay in which I can get it. Okay.
Okay, it's on the bottom.
Yeah.
That's
got
in the middle.
Okay, so you can just kind of fly by them.
Now it's on the top. Top.
Yeah. Oh shoot. Okay. Okay. So you're only penalized if you stay on the line. You can go through it.
Yeah.
Traces on the bell hook, life jacket, bottles of alcohol.
The jacket.
So what is the argument that we're trying to get here? I guess it's this one.
It's either the traces on the bell or the jacket.
I think it's probably the jacket because we're talking about how he got up the tower.
Well, does she even know about the jacket?
I don't know.
It's probably the bell thing.
I wish I knew what she was trying to say.
Yeah, I think it's the bell thing.
Is it? No, it's not.
Okay, so I just...
So it was what I thought from the beginning. Oh, crud. Okay, let's do this again.
Okay. Well, that's annoying. Okay, so be on the bottom, middle, and then top.
Okay. Okay, so it was what I thought from the beginning.
Yeah. I just didn't know she knew about the life jacket.
Yeah. I don't know what
'Cause-
exactly her statement was that we're kind of consenting with.
Yeah.
85, okay. Okay. I kind of like that idea, though.
I imagine it'll get pretty tricky later on.
Yeah, these two, like this one and the showdown one, are gonna be pretty tricky. Oh, we haven't even done the bullet battle yet.
Yeah.
Oh, that's probably gonna be hard.
Yeah.
Yuri wasn't dragged simply by using a rope. In reality, was he pulled up as a reaction to something? Huh? What are you saying? There was a hook embedded on Yuri's left calf, which was attached to a long rope. Initially, we thought someone just pulled Yuri up the tower with it. But if you think about it, it's physically impossible for someone to do that on their own.
Are you sure?
I also found something with Setsuka that could prove the fact that our culprit used another method.
A life jacket, right?
Yes, someone left it in the bushes just outside the bell tower. It wasn't just any life jacket, though. This life jacket had a hook embedded into it. The same hook that was embedded into Yuri's left calf. Not only that, but the hook on the life jacket was also attached to the rope.
Oh,
However, the rope was cut.
Okay, so we were wondering why he had the other injury on his other leg. After they knocked him out, they attached both hooks to his leg and used the rope to drag him to the bell tower. That's how they actually got him there.
Okay, because I was like, it's only one hook was in his leg when we found him, but you're right.
Yeah, then they would have unhooked that hook, attach it to the life jacket, go up the bell tower, and then jump off at the right time.
Yeah, that's really tricky. However, the ropes were cut.
So what does that mean?
Oh, I see. At one point, the hook embedded in Yuri's left calf was connected to the life jacket. If the culprit had jumped down from the bell tower with the life jacket on, it would pull Yuri up too. Every reaction has an equal and opposite reaction.
Exactly. That has to be what the culprit did.
Wait, but if the culprit jumped off the bell tower, then why was Yuroko still at the top?
Well, according to Yuroko, she was attacked this morning and woke up there. When Yuki and I first saw Yuri before he was killed, the culprit was probably waiting at the top. Along with the unconscious Yoruko, of course. Yoruko. The plan would explain why only Miss Sora and Yuki found Yoroko at the top of the bell tower. She was nothing more than a red herring. The true culprit couldn't have been up there. After all, the culprit would have to have jumped off the tower for Yuri to ascend to the top. I mean, I get it in theory, but would he really be able to be pulled up so easily?
Huh? What do you mean?
There's tons of other factors involved, like friction and whatnot. Sora, do you remember the bell ringing when Yuri got pulled up the tower? Yes, I also think I know why the bell rung. When the culprit jumped and Yuri was pulled up, his body must have hit the bell. Ouch!
Yeah. Well, think about it. Like, something would have had to stop the culprit near the bottom.
Oh yeah, good point. Because if Yuri
kept
someone had to have
going,
stopped him.
if Yuri kept going, the culprit would have just hit the bottom with no resistance.
Yeah, and then they
So,
would probably have broken their leg or something.
Yeah. So
That's really
Yuri's-
cartoony, like how
Yeah,
someone just
Yuri-
goes up and hits a giant bell.
Yeah. So Yuri's body hitting the bell was the thing that's like stopped the culprit from hitting the ground.
Which explains why there were scratches inside the bell.
Yeah.
Because the rope was running through the bell.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's still really cartoony, how he just hits the bell with like a
Yeah,
clang. That's pretty
dong.
funny.
It's like the death toll.
Yeah. You know, it's like in, well, we haven't seen that film. It's like in Coco, where the villain of the film gets crushed by a bell in real life, then he gets crushed by a bell in the afterlife.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's how he dies.
Spoilers.
Yeah. Yeah, well,
Not
you
like
said you
that.
probably weren't going to watch it. It's
No,
a Disney
so,
film.
Yeah, I was not gonna watch it.
It's really good, though. Like, Coco's actually really good.
Got so many other stuff to watch.
Yeah, when the culprit jumped and Yuri was pulled, his body must have hit the bell. The evidence that proves it is that... Yeah, now we're getting the scratches on the bell. Traces on the bell.
これですね.
The culprit threaded the rope through the hanging bell and used it like a fulcrum. I'm not very good at drawing, but I'll try to illustrate it. Hiroha, may I borrow your sketchbook for a moment? That's about what I would be drawing.
Yeah.
This is how the culprit did it. As you may or may not know, the hole at the top of the bell is far too small for the hook to fit through. So the culprit probably only attached the hooks to the rope after he threaded the rope, threaded through the hanging bell.
That's really high up. How is that even possible?
Yeah, well, how long is that rope?
Yeah. Long enough to go to the bottom of the tower, at least.
Yeah, we don't have to go down one way, not
Yeah.
both.
Yeah. I see, but Sora, you really could come to see me for advice on drawing better.
That's funny. But how did the culprit adjust the length of the rope? It seems easy in theory, but they could have very easily fallen to their death with a simple mistake. I believe they had already practiced this method beforehand if you look at the marks on the bell. They don't look shallow enough to be made after only a single use. Are you suggesting the culprit practiced their murder multiple times before the actual crime? Yes, the hooks that were connected to Yuri couldn't have passed through the hole in the bell. Because of this, the culprit would never fall. The marks on the bell are probably caused by the friction created by the rope. And of course, the marks were also created because the hook scraping against the metal. After the culprit found the correct amount of rope and landed on the surface, he just had to cut the rope. Doing so would have made Yuri fall due to the shifting weight balance. That's the truth of the crime scene that Yuki and I witnessed.
Hold on a sec. Even if the culprit accounted for the length of the rope and the bell tower is too far to fall. The bell tower is far too tall. If they fell while hanging from just a hooked life jacket, the force from landing would dislocate their shoulders. That is one thing I was curious about. Because if the only thing stopping your descent is Yuri hitting the bell, you would stop, but so incredibly quickly that it would probably kill you. Or at least heavily injure you. So I wonder what is that what the wires were for?
To slow him down?
To slow him down? It makes sense, right? Because as he hit each wire, it would create resistance.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe. As Kanade says, the culprit would have injured himself if he didn't have anything to cushion the impact. Something to cushion the impact. That must be why the culprit installed that object. That object. Yeah, I think we're on it.
Yeah.
Hung wires.
You know what else is hung?
What? What?
Me.
Am I supposed to get something there?
You don't know that expression?
No. What is hung? No, I don't know what that is.
I'll explain it later.
Okay. Earlier, Emma was wondering why the culprit spent all that time installing the wires. But I bet the reason they did answers the problem Kanade suggested. The wires. Yuri was cut up by the wires as he was dragged up at high speed. The resulting friction might have had an impact on the culprit's landing. Oh, I see. The wires weren't there to kill Yuri. They were just there to soften the culprit's landing. That definitely explains why the culprits went through all that work to set them up.
There's no denying it. There's something bothering me. If the wires were sharp enough to cut through flesh, why didn't they cut through the rope? If it really was that sharp, it would have, right?
Not if you angled it right. You could have it to where the rope just goes through the middle and never hits it.
Yeah. Because they were obviously never, like, aligned so tightly that they acted as a net to, like, stop.
I mean, because, like, a human body is pretty big. It would be pretty easy to put stuff there where a body would hit it.
Yeah. Oh, okay. It's a special rope, apparently. That rope was no normal rope. It was made with special materials. It's a really tough one you can grab at the U-Mart. I thought it was interesting, so I took note. Can't say I was expecting it to be used in a murder.
So in the end, Yuroko really isn't the culprit?
That's what I've been trying to say. A victim here too, you know.
That's... oh, sorry.
That sucks. What do you mean that sucks? Now we have to suspect everyone else besides you as the culprit.
I thought he meant it sucks that she's not the one who's gonna die.
Yeah.
That would be kind of funny.
How are we supposed to narrow it down and find the real killer now? Our prime suspect is innocent.
I see, so we're right back at the start.
No, not all the way back at the start. We did learn something from our previous discussions. The culprit must have been outside the mono cruise at nighttime yesterday.
And just generally outside a lot.
Yeah.
Because they said if the culprit planned this out so meticulously to the point where they knew exactly how long the rope needed to be and exactly how and where to put the wires,
Yeah.
then like they would have been, I guess, like not like investigating and instead like been hanging around the clock tower a lot.
Hmm. I don't know if you read that line yet, but
No. How do you know that?
think about it for a second. The culprit has to adjust the rope length and everything. They needed enough time to do something like that. Being outside with only Yuri would give our culprit plenty of time to set everything up.
That's a good point. Someone would have definitely noticed if this stuff was being done in the morning.
Furthermore, there was a misconception that we couldn't be outside at nighttime. The culprits used that to their advantage to test out their murder plan. Yeah, it's kind of weird that that we all thought that when Kokoro already knew. Well, I only stayed up all night once.
So, based on the previous discussion, we can pretty much say with certainty that the culprit is a man. As we already know, a woman wouldn't have to use such a complicated method.
They could be reversing us again with that whole
Yeah.
thing that we were trying to think in the first game, or maybe that was the plan. The culprit must have known if Yuri died, we would all assume the culprit was a woman. That fact alone was his alibi. A clever ploy, I must admit.
That's you.
Oh, sorry. I thought it was Kanade.
So now that we know that, can we just narrow it down with all the guys here, all right?
In that case, it's easy. It's Shobai or Mikado. Shobai doesn't have an alibi, and Mikado is the mastermind.
Did you even listen to me? I told you not to have bias against me in this trial. It should be unquestionably clear that I'm giving it my all here to unveil the truth. He's asleep?
Huh? Shobai? Were you just sleeping the whole time? Still not over? You're insane. Our lives are at stake right now and you just decide to sleep? You guys already have everything you need. I know the full story, but I know you guys can figure it out. I haven't been getting a lot of sleep recently, so just wake me up when it's over.
He is insane.
Anyway, what you're suggesting is unlikely, big bro. The culprit would have had to stay late last night. That's the only way they could have gotten the chance to kidnap Yuri. Both Mikado and Shobai weren't part of the group.
But can't Mikado use magic? We've all seen him flying around like nothing. He could easily fly around and kidnap him, right?
Nox's second law. All supernatural and preternatural, is that a word?
preternatural.
What does that mean? I don't know what that means.
I don't know. I've never
All
heard that
s-
word before.
Yeah, I haven't either. All supernatural and preternatural agencies are to be ruled out.
Noxus, what now? What the heck is that?
An absolute code of logic in detective fiction that cannot be violated. It explicitly forbids supernatural or any other unrealistic phenomenon from interfering with murder.
Oh yeah, I've heard about that in a few anime.
I will give you my most sincere, empathetic vow that I do not use my magic for matters related to murder. That gives credence to my theory that Ray isn't actually dead.
Yeah.
Uh. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just thinking about something real quick. Okay.
And we're just supposed to take your word for it? How can we trust the words of the mastermind?
I guess I'm left with no other options. I suppose it's the only way. Motto Crow, I humbly request you to add a new rule. Mikado Sonoji cannot use magic for any purpose relating to a murder case.
Are you sure about that rule?
Yes, I've already made a vow to seal my magic beforehand, regardless. Besides, the simple concept of my magic seems to be hindering the progression of this trial. I'd like to use this opportunity to clarify my position in the killing game.
Very well. The regulations will be updated as soon as this trial is over.
Yeah. Yeah, I figured it wasn't him. He was definitely on my list of people I'm fairly positive it's not.
Yeah. So, who are we down to now?
Well, we've obviously eliminated Yuki, ourselves,
So,
Yuroko, Mikado.
well, out of the girls, we'll just assume
Yeah.
it's none of the girls for now.
Yeah, I
So,
don't know.
as far as guys, you're looking at Shobai,
Well,
Nikkei.
I'm pretty sure it's not him.
Shobai, Nikkei, Shinji, Hajime.
Yeah. Because it's
Yeah.
obviously not us, or Yuki, and it's not Mikado.
Yeah. Okay.
So, yeah. Here we go. Yeah, Yuki is not Yuki. It's not Mikado. So that leaves Nikki, Hajime, Shobai, Shinji. Right, Yuri's dead. That's right, he's dead.
Yeah. So, yeah, as we were saying, the I mean, Shobai, I think, is still a possibility.
I'm pretty sure it's not him, though.
Yeah.
Based on
I
what
mean,
Kokoro said.
he did say he hasn't been getting a lot of sleep lately.
Yeah.
I
I mean, Kokoro also did say he was on the ship this morning.
true. So if we assume that
It's not him.
Yeah, he couldn't have been at the clock tower.
Yeah, and
Well,
we presume
she,
it's not.
okay. She said she saw him at 7.
Yeah, and the boat wasn't open yet. That was right when the boat was going to open. So unless he was walking
Yeah.
back in.
Yeah.
See, he said he was going up to the 3rd floor, so he could have been going up to his room after he had been out, but
Yeah.
I still don't think they would kill him off right away.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah,
I don't think he would be falling asleep if he
would-
was legitimately at risk.
Yeah, let's see. Let's go through what he would have had to do to be the culprit here.
He also did leave the party early, as we established.
But we don't know he actually went to his room. He could have been waiting to ambush
Well,
someone.
someone had to have gone out and knocked out Akane, or sorry, not Akane, Yoruko, excuse me.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of how that would work. Because if he was, okay, so yeah, if he is out of the, if he was out wandering around last night, he wouldn't have been in the. Yeah, I don't think it could have been him because he would have had to been out there, get Yoruko, take her to the clock tower, and then be back really quickly.
That's not possible.
Yeah, so we can
Pretty much say it's not him. And you can pretty much also say it's not Yuki and it's not Mikado.
yeah.
So if we're going on the string that it actually is a guy, which I feel would be
Mhm.
really kind of irk me if it was.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
Nikkei has been very kind of out of the picture
Yeah,
for
he
most
doesn't.
of this. So I
don't
can
think it's him.
assume it's not him. Unless it's... If it is a double bluff and this whole thing about like, oh, it probably was a guy because otherwise they wouldn't have to use such a complicated method, could just be a red herring clue.
Yeah, which I think would be a lot more interesting.
Because by intentionally making it complicated, then it would intentionally draw that conclusion.
Yeah. So, yeah, let's keep going then.
Mikado Sanonji cannot use magic for any purpose relating to a murder case. As a reminder to you, Mikado, failure to comply with this new rule will result in execution.
I understand completely. You have my gratitude.
So, Mikado can't be the culprit.
Why are you trying to make this problem harder than it is? The answer is already out there. There's only one other person who fits the conditions of this crime. Huh? Think carefully about the conditions the person would need to be the culprit.
Yeah.
Once you do that, the answer is obvious. Conditions to be the culprit. The conditions we brought up were... Okay.
The culprit must have been one of the people who stayed at the party late last night. Okay.
We need to be part of the group that prepared.
That's... Is that true? Do they need to be part of the group?
I don't think so.
So... Okay. They needed to be part of the group that prepared the party. And... It couldn't have been Shinji or Hajime because they were doing their morning workout.
Yeah.
Because that's what Shinji was saying he was waiting on Hajime for. So those two are clear because they have alibis that they were together with each other.
During when the murder would have happened.
Yeah.
So yeah, so if it is a guy, that literally does go down to Nikki, but I don't really think that makes sense.
Yeah. Was he a part of the party planning crew?
I don't
No.
think that he was.
And I don't think he even stayed late.
I don't think that he did. No.
So that actually rules out all of the guys.
Yeah, if we're presuming it's not Nikki.
Yeah. And he has his own alibi that he wasn't both of those things that they just laid out.
Yeah.
So it could only have been one of the girls
Yeah.
if we haven't missed something.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming it's not Kokoro.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think she's trying to imply that it was herself.
And we're pretty sure it's not Yuroko. Yuroko, yeah. We're presuming it's not her. So that still leaves 6. Or that still leaves 5, because it's not
Okay.
Sora.
Okay, let's think about Setsuka. Setsuka was the person who suggested hosting the party in the first place.
Yeah.
And she was one of the party planners and was one of the person that
stayed there late.
We don't have any alibi to say that she 100% for sure made it to the mono cruise and was actually as drunk as she says she was, because
I
as
think
we
we're also
established,
presuming that it's... Sorry.
at least one of the drunk people there was pretending to be drunk by drinking water instead of alcohol.
I think we're also presuming that it wasn't Iroha because she was taking Kanade back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it wasn't Kanade, it wasn't Iroha.
It wasn't Iroha. So it's either... So it kind of narrows down to Emma, Setsuka, or Hibiki, but I don't think it's Hibiki.
Yeah. So does that rule Emma and Setsuka are prime suspects?
Yeah.
And Emma was not part of the party planning committee.
I don't think so, no.
So
I believe she was one of the people who was still there as well at night, though.
yeah, she was. Tetsuka and Emma were both there, but she was not one of the party planning people.
Yeah.
So according to the things they've laid out, Tetsuka, by process of elimination, is our prime circuit suspect at this point.
Yeah, among them, yeah.
Because I can't think of any other clue that we haven't taken into account here.
Yeah.
Because she already knew about the rope at the hardware store. Although she was the one who
Found the life jacket.
pointed out the life jacket, and I don't think the culprit would just point that out. Right?
Unless it was like Ayame, where she purposely implicated in such a way where you would think it wasn't her.
Yeah. Yeah, if you point out a clue you put there, because she was the one who found the clue. Not saying
Yeah.
that anyone couldn't have found it, but that's a
No.
very suspicious place to just randomly be searching through.
Yeah.
So it is a little bit suspicious that she was the one to find it specifically.
Yeah. I think we're getting close, but we're not. We're like right, really close, but we're not
Yeah,
quite there yet.
I think we've either nailed it with Setsuka or pretty close with maybe like Emma.
Yeah.
Because, like, I could maybe see it being her.
Yeah.
Unless there's some, like, rug pull clue that they haven't revealed yet.
Yeah.
And of course, we figured out that the culprit must be a man.
A man who stayed up late and helped prepare the party. Let me list them one by one. The people who stayed late last night were Setsuka, Hajime, Shinji, Emma, and Yuruko. Yeah, based on that case, if Shinji and Hajime have alibis, and we've established it's not Yuroko, that literally does leave Emma and Setsuka.
Yeah. And Emma wasn't part of the planning committee,
No.
so she wouldn't have known to set up anything.
The group that prepared the party was Setsuka, Hajime, Yuki, Mikado, Yoruko, and me. So Emma and Shinji were not part of the planning committee.
Yeah. So, yeah, only Setsuka and Hajime were part of the planning committee, and
The only thing I can think of is for the guys is when did before the body discovery announcement, did Hajime and Shinji actually meet up? Because I don't think Shinji ever specifically said that they had, just that they were planning on it.
true. He said he was in the washroom, but I don't know if did Shinji say that's where he was going to be, or is that where he assumed he was?
I don't know.
And
If they really do that, that's
they
really
s-
stupid.
They said it was really early.
Yeah, because
Right,
I think
they
he said that
said they
Shinji
were-
woke up earlier than he usually would. I think he did say he woke up earlier than usual.
Yeah. So that he was waiting at the front at 7.
So unless Hajime was not even on the ship at all, he would have seen him come back in.
Yeah.
But yeah, but if he saw him
but
any time
he
before the body
never-
discovery announcement,
We never got anything saying that he just disappeared and never showed up at all.
yeah,
Right?
that's the only
Because
guy that
he
I can
would
think
have
of.
he would have said something like, "Oh, I waited for Hajime all morning, but he never showed up." Or
Yeah, that's
something,
the only
right?
that's the only thing of a guy I can think of. But that'd be really stupid if that's what it was.
Yeah. Because yeah, like I feel like if he never showed up to do their morning workout, then they would have said something about it. And because of the time at 8, where was he? We never met anyone in the morning, right? Except for
Yuki.
we got out of bed, were walking to breakfast and saw Yuki.
Yeah, that's
no
the
one
only one we
else.
saw.
So assuming that, yeah, it couldn't have been Hajime. The timing just doesn't work.
Yeah,
Because the murder would have had to been set up and planned from last night.
yeah, and that also implies
Because the message we got from Yuri's notepad was sent at like 7:55 ish, or like right after the morning announcement, right?
yeah.
It-
Yeah, the
'cause-
timing doesn't seem to line up.
Because they meet at 8, right? Is that,
I think.
or is it 7? I feel like, wasn't it like they meet like an hour after? I'm trying to think of the
I
timing.
think they go right away. Because wasn't the time of death 7:30?
Was it? Okay.
Well, because I
yeah.
remember like Kokoro said that she saw Shobai at 7.
Yeah.
I think that's when the boat opens.
Yeah, but when did we meet Okay, so yeah, okay. So where okay, let me think. So that morning, what was the time of the events? Um right at 7.
Akane left, or sorry, no, I keep calling her Akane. Yoruko left.
Yoruko left right at 7. And then at like
Waiting for her and knocked her out.
yes, and then at like 7:05, 7:10-ish, Yuki gets the
The
message and leaves his dorm, and we see Yuki leaving the mono cruise, and we get there at like 7:27-ish. It doesn't
Yeah.
seem like there was like not much time between seeing him and him getting pulled up.
Yeah.
And we know that Shinji and Hajime were meeting each other to go run at 7.
Yeah.
And Shinji was already near the front door waiting. And he didn't say anything about not going on the run or Hajime not showing up. So I can only assume that they did eventually go on their run before the body discovery announcement.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I know who they're gonna ask me to select, but it's probably gonna be wrong.
Man, I'm trying to think, like, the rationale is, like, they're trying to imply that Hajime was
The one who was in both groups that
there.
that fulfills all three. That he was in
Yes.
the planning group, he was in this group that stayed late, and he's a guy. He's the only one that fits in that category.
Yeah, but I feel like it's actually Setsuka because the timing for Hajime doing all of that doesn't seem incredibly likely.
I think I'd be really irked if that's what they did.
Yeah. I guess let's pick Hajime.
Yeah, that's probably what they're getting at.
Seems
The
like
only person who could have done this is...
that's what they want.
I'm pretty sure
us
that's who
to
they're
pick.
asking me to pick, but I don't know if it's right.
Yeah.
And I said I'm gonna be really irked if it is. So I'm pretty sure this is who they're getting at.
Yeah.
Okay, it is, but I'm gonna be really irked if this is actually who it is.
Yeah.
Was it you? Hajime Makanuchi, excuse me.
Makanochi.
Makanochi. Is this the what? This is literally the halfway point? What the hell? Okay, so it's definitely probably not him.
Well, we've already streamed for like 3 hours.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Okay, I can't even save on this screen. Oh no, I can.
Yeah.
Right, I can save in the handbook. That threw me off. Save game. Which one am I? Yeah, over here. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, because this is like the halfway point. That pretty much confirms it's not him.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if this is the halfway point, there's always something dumb that happens at. Oh, not dumb. There's always something that happens at the halfway point that basically is like leads you in one direction, but it never connects at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did not because like we've pretty much gone through all the bullets.
Mhm.
The only bullet we haven't gone through yet, I think, is the one about the water glass.
Yeah.
So Hajime, are you the culprit? What?
Wait a minute, Sora. You're saying Hajime's the culprit?
Unfortunately, nobody besides Hajime fits all the conditions needed to be the culprit. He helped prepare the party, and he stayed late to drink with Yuri. He's also the only one that was part of both groups, and he's a man as well. 3 strikes. That's correct. Hajime Makanuchi is the person I've been suspicious of since the very beginning of the trial. How did you know so soon? Try to remember the question I asked at the very beginning of the investigation. I asked everyone, how do you feel about this murder? I do recall you saying that, but I don't see how that is relevant to this question. I can tell if a person is lying just by hearing them talk. What? You knew Hajime was the culprit from that simple question? Kokoro, your abilities are even more powerful than my magical abilities. By comparing the clues and listening to each of the suspects, I was able to easily solve the crime. Hajime, without any doubt in my mind, is the culprit of Yuri Kagarin's murder. That is the undeniable truth.
Then that means even the person that attacked me was... It was all Hajime?
Hey, hold on just a second. Why are you all making me the culprit all of a sudden? Don't you remember? I might qualify for the conditions, but that doesn't change the fact that I was drunk. The only person who wasn't drunk was Yoroko. Don't tell me you all forgot about that.
That's true.
Yoroko was the only sober person at the party, even if she says I was drunk. And even she says I was drunk. How the hell could I have killed Yuri? You all said the culprit had to practice their murder multiple times. That's just not possible while drunk. You guys accusing me just because I fit the conditions? Because if you are, I'm gonna get mad.
No, if we assume Hajime is the culprit, all the pieces fall into place. I just need to prove it.
Okay, we're getting the... I figured out the small screen every time.
Mhm.
It's weird that that's the only one that's not translated to English. Okay, I'm pretty sure we're doing the alcohol thing now.
Well, it's kind of hard to translate a video file.
Yeah. Culprit couldn't have pulled out their plan while drunk. I mean, there must be someone who wasn't drunk last night.
Oh, what are the other bullets here?
It's the wounds on the cap and the Kanade's account. We've already used that one.
Okay, yeah.
Whoops, I didn't need to click that. We were all completely drunk. I'm pretty sure it's maybe that one.
Yeah. Yeah, it has to be that last one there. Because we know at least one person wasn't
Yeah.
drunk.
I missed one on that one because I fired inadvertently. Oh well. Like I said, this is on the verge of really irking me.
Yeah.
I'm not so sure about that myself.
Well, what now?
I went to the party's location during the investigation and found leftover bottles of alcohol. Some of them were filled with water instead of alcohol.
Water?
At first I thought it was just something to get mixed in with the other drinks, like the alcohol. But now that I think about it, couldn't the culprit have drank the water and pretended to be drunk?
Hold on a second. My memory is seriously a blur. What do you mean, pretend to be drunk?
If Hajime was acting drunk during the party, he knew we would cross him off the suspect list. After all, we did conclude the culprit couldn't have been drunk. There's more, too. If I'm right here, something I heard earlier should further condemn him. The something is...
Which one? What have we not used?
Let's go through.
Use that, use this, use this.
Do we use Shinji's account? We
No, I don't
did.
think we have.
Oh, we saw... No, we used it to... As,
Yeah, we did.
Her... You waited.
Yeah, because it's not, it's not this. It's not this. It's not
Yeah,
this
we know.
one.
Yeah, we know it's not that.
It's not that.
We just used this.
Yeah, we just used alcohols. Climb the bell tower without going through here. Just...
I don't know which one we haven't used yet. I know we haven't used this, but I don't know how this is relevant. Wish I could remember what the question was.
Yeah.
Just as there's further evidence that
Further evidence.
I mean, it could be this one. We could just, I mean, it could be this one, the first part of it, but
Yeah. Because we used the second part,
not the first.
but not the first.
I can try that one.
I think it's at least a... Okay.
No.
Oh, you skipped.
It said something I heard earlier. What? Did I literally just inadvertently click something by accident?
I think so.
Okay, something you heard earlier.
What's the group's... Claims that someone went with him, but she can't remember who. That's probably it.
Yeah. Yoroko, do you remember what you told me? You said Yuri left to go to the washroom before you all went back to the mono cruise.
Yeah, that's true.
You also said someone left with Yuri too, right? I know you don't remember, but what if that person, but who that person was, but could it have been Hajime?
Give me a minute to think here. So, we did the thing, and Wait, I think I just remembered something. That person told us to go on ahead. He said he'd take Yuri to the bathroom and come right back. They had blonde hair, big muscles. It was Hajime.
He's not the only one with blonde hair in this group, though.
But the only one with blonde hair and big muscles, to be sure.
Yeah. Now that you say that, Setsuka, I also believe it might have been Hajime.
Really? Jeez. Why can't I remember? That's probably because it didn't actually happen like that. I'm still leaning more towards Setsuka.
Yeah, because considering that was just the halfway point.
Because what she said there could have been a complete lie.
Yeah.
Because she didn't give any evidence. She just said, oh, I suddenly remember, after apparently not remembering anything at all.
Yeah.
That's really suspicious.
Yeah.
The drunk people remember, but you don't? You really are stupid, Yoroko.
I guess maybe that's why they had to knock Yoroko out and try to make her kind of lose her memory, because if she was the only one sober, she would have clearly seen who left with Yuri.
Yeah.
So that's probably why they had to try to make her forget. That's probably why they knocked her out.
Yeah. It's hard to remember things like that when you're extremely busy taking care of drunk people.
Hmm.
Why are you being so hard on me? Because your bad memory frustrates me. If you could have remembered earlier, we would have already solved this case.
Entirely fair.
Yeah, but based on everyone's testimonies, I think we've got everything set in stone. I mean, Yuri must have been completely drunk for him to accept help from a male, right?
Yeah, that's the other thing.
Did he?
how drunk was Yuri?
I
And
mean,
like
he was.
even so, he was so ingrained in that mindset.
Yeah, that wasn't just like a. That's another reason why I believe it's Setsuka
Yeah, because
and
like, why would
not
he have accepted
Hajime.
Hajime's help?
Because if Setsuka one could have easily got his cooperation with everything,
Yeah.
right? Because he believed it was a girl who was going to kill him.
Mm-hmm.
And if the whole thing was Hajime, he would have known it was Hajime and not been okay with it.
Yeah. Did you read this line?
No. I mean, Yuri must have been. Oh yeah, we did. Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
just been completely drunk to accept help.
So Hajime lied about helping Yuri to the restroom, and he's never came back to the Mono Cruise. If we consider Hajime as the culprit, everything we've talked about makes perfect sense. Hajime, were you really the one who killed Yuri? I figured this was gonna come up.
Yeah. Wait. Sora, please. Hajime's the culprit? That can't be right. Yeah. Because we already talked about this. Hajime. I'm pretty sure they were out working out and running together when the whole thing happened.
Yeah.
Hajime has an alibi. Please, let me explain. I know fighting with words isn't my thing, but I'll have to do it to counter you, Sora. I have to do it for my friend.
So we're doing this again. Okay. Moon on the right cap, spiral staircase, and aesthetic. Okay, the problem is this. I don't know what I'm reading is the problem with this one.
I go jogging every morning. That's the routine. Hajime in the corridor. I was waiting. I saw you leaving from Monaco's.
Oh, I'm missing everything here, dude.
Gotta go faster.
I'm trying. Okay, I advanced at least.
Really strange.
Right, okay, so it was definitely that last one, but I don't know what it
Yeah.
said.
He said he couldn't have been back in time if he had went to the
Yeah.
tower.
Okay, so what are the bullets? Okay, I don't know.
Oh, the spiral staircase.
Yeah, okay, I know.
Yeah.
Oh, wrong. What? Oh, dude. Okay. Oh, wrong button. Ah. I got it. Oops, not the mic. I got it. Hey, I got 100 on that.
That game is very forgiving.
Yeah. Which I think it has to be.
Yeah.
Sorry, Shinji. Hajime actually could have easily made it back in time. The body discovery announcement was actually made some time after Yuri's death.
What?
Right, the body discovery announcement is only played once two people have seen the body. When Sora and I initially saw Yuri's body drop to the ground, the announcement didn't play. The announcement only played after we ran all the way up the stairs and had Yoroko see the body.
Oh. So basically after Sora and Yuki initially saw Yuri's body, the culprit had a bunch of extra time to move around while they climbed the stairs.
Anyone who investigated the stairs during the investigation should know that it takes at least 5 minutes to climb the stairs all the way to the top. Of course, the culprit was able to quickly get down safely by jumping with his fulcrum mechanism. Setsuka once said this was a relatively small island. Our culprit could have easily made it back to the Mono Cruise in time for the announcement.
Then. Wait, but didn't Shinji say he went jogging with Hajime? If Yuri died at 7:30, then how did Hajime find the time to kill Yuri?
Briefly parted ways with Shinji while jogging.
But that was to get your crow card that you forgot at the guest house.
Excuse me.
It didn't even take you more than 10 minutes. There's no way you could have done it in that time. There's this one thing that keeps bothering me. Do we all agree that the culprit attacked Yoroko as soon as she left the Mono Cruise and carried her to the bell tower? If so, they must have attacked Yoroko at around 7 a.m. this morning and moved her to the bell tower. Returned to the Mono Cruise, met with Shinji, started jogging, parted ways mid-jog, and ran back to the top of the bell tower, made sure that Sora and Yuki were there, and jumped off the bell tower, killing Yuri, dealt with the rope and life jacket, then came back to the Mono Cruise, all in such a short amount of time? Is that even possible?
That's the one thing I'm like, having to do all that in that time span, given his schedule, it doesn't seem possible to do it that fast.
Yeah, like everything so perfectly planned out, and like he doesn't seem entirely stupid, but he doesn't seem like the kind of mastermind that could perfectly plan out every second of that plan and know that he was going to easily be able to get out of the jogging thing so conveniently.
Yeah.
That seems like too much work for someone like him. Too much planning.
Yeah. Shinji, at what time did you meet with Hajime this morning?
Well, 7:15 a.m.
Even if we say the culprit ambushed Hiroko at 7, 5 minutes to run up the tower, 5 minutes... 5 minutes to run up the tower, 5 minutes rushing up the stairs, 5 minutes rushing back down, and 5 minutes to run back to the Mono Cruise. There's just wouldn't be enough time.
No, he could have. If you just remove one of the steps, it all fits perfectly. Move one of the steps.
Whoops.
Remove a step?
Sorry. I never
Okay.
clicked the escape key.
You guys are assuming the stairs are the only way to down. He could have slid down the rope.
Wouldn't he have had rope burn on his hands? Trying to do that?
Okay, let me think. How could he get down? Would he have attached the rope to... That doesn't make sense.
No.
Okay, I'm trying to think. So he attaches the rope. So Yuri is already at the top of the bell tower in the morning.
Yeah.
He kidnaps Yoruko, runs up to the top of the bell tower, attaches the rope to Yuri, uses him to keep the rope from moving while he slides down the rope to the bottom And
That still seems
then
far-fetched.
would he have... I don't know. Yeah, it seems
It seems a little
like
far-fetched.
maybe plausible, but would it have to be so completely
Perfect.
planned out and perfect that if he had wasted any time or if any small little thing went wrong or delayed him, he wouldn't have had enough time? I mean, he already adjusted the rope's length so it would work, right?
Ah, I see. That makes sense.
But wasn't the rope connected to the life jacket that was also connected to Yuri's body? Yuri died at 7:30 a.m., but if he rode the rope down at the time, he should have killed Yuri. You still have a problem. He just had to get rid of the connection with Yuri. Hajime could have yanked the hook out of Yuri's leg when he was carrying Ruko to the top.
Ew.
Not a lot of people wander outside in the morning. The Hajime was easily the first person to enter. Wouldn't everything be solved if Hajime just had to put the hook back into Yuri's calf?
No, that's right. There was another wound on his body. Must have been because of that. The wound he had was, well, it was the wound on his foot. His other foot. Or his calf, excuse me.
Yeah.
Which I guess that's technically his foot. The mysterious stab wound on Yuri's other calf. Tanade's explanation would explain how it was created in the first place. Initially, the hook was in Yuri's right calf, but in order to save time after moving Yoroko to the top, culprit used it as a means of transportation.
In other words, the culprit took the hook out of the right calf so he could slide down. Then hooked it back to his left calf when he returned to the bell tower.
Why would you not hook it back into the same one?
Because the muscles would have weakened. And it
Oh,
wouldn't
yeah, I
have
guess
hooked in
so.
very securely.
Yeah.
After he met up with Shinji, all he had left to do was put his plan into action. So when he did, waited for Sora and Yuki to arrive, then jumped down to kill Yuri. Hold on a sec, Sora. You said the culprit used the hanging wires to slow us down its descent, right?
Yeah, he would have gotten cut up if he was sliding down there with the wires.
Yeah.
So how did he not... And he clearly doesn't have any injuries on his body.
Yeah.
So how would that have worked?
But if he used the rope before the murder, that mean he didn't have anything to cushion the fall? Oh, right. The wires that would cut up Yuri and slow the culprit's descent. But if they slid down the rope without anything to slow him down, they'd be in trouble.
Hey, that's a big problem. Didn't Kanade say falling from that high up would at least break their arms?
Nope, it's not a problem this time. I know this sounds a bit ironic coming from me, but unlike back then, we know 100% who the culprit is.
The culprit? Are you talking about Hajime?
Before, I said anyone could end up injuring their arms because I didn't know who the culprit was. But Hajime's a boxer. Wouldn't he be able to withstand the impact to some degree? I mean, nobody here cares about their health more than he does. Of course, the life jacket would also absorb some of the impact too, right?
I don't know. That still doesn't seem right.
Yeah.
I don't know. It just has to be too perfect.
It's kind of like the first trial from V3,
Yeah.
Or like it's technically plausible, but everything has to happen so perfectly in such a specific order that it seems unlikely that not a single thing went wrong for someone who isn't really all that smart or clever in the first place.
Doesn't that sound a bit unrealistic? Don't forget that he did set up the wire system. If he could withstand the impact, he would have too.
You wouldn't have to.
He wouldn't have to. In your opinion, who among us possesses the fortitude necessary to pull off such a stunt? Well, going based on pure muscle, I'd say either Big Bro or Hajime. See, the list of potential culprits has instantly gone down to 2.
I get it. The fact that the wires were set up at all was so that the culprit could use it as their alibi. If there were no brakes set up, our first question would be, who can endure the fall? Exactly. He also might have needed a little bit more of a break to lessen the pain of the fall. Whether Hajime endured the fall or not, it's an undeniable truth that he jumped from the top twice. And as such, it would all fit into place. Should we inspect Hajime's shoulders for further evidence?
Culprit could have also experimented with the impact through the night. If I may interject, Yuki mentioned that he received a text from Yuri asking for assistance. But the existence of such a thing on its own is very suspicious. Why would Yuri reach out to a male in his final moments as opposed to a female? Is that not odd?
It is very odd. We noticed it
Yeah.
very quickly.
Yeah. Yes, without a doubt. Yuki even said that it would be thrilled to be murdered by a woman. I doubt he would ask for help if he was happy about it.
Hajime probably took Yuri's handbook and sent the message and to strengthen his alibi.
Why would he do that, though? That seems really dumb. Like, that would really, like, if he did that and sent a message to Yuki, like, that would be really stupid.
Why?
Like, it's, wouldn't he, like, everyone would, like, know it was suspicious because why would Yuri send it to a guy? I mean, what would have been the point of it?
Well, like I said earlier, the reason the culprit would have sent the messages was to
Just to
make
get someone.
sure that there was a witness of the death and an alibi that said Garuko was at the top of the tower at the time of the murder.
Yeah.
So they needed someone to be there. Why
guess-
they chose Yuki specifically, I'm not quite sure.
I think maybe it's
Because-
because, I mean, perhaps it could have been they thought he was the only one who would have actually well, no, if there was like a real threat, if there was perceived to be like a real threat, I think anybody would have gone
Yeah.
if they thought it was a real threat.
Yeah, because like even like if you get a message saying like help me, like you probably don't completely ignore it.
Yeah.
That way, the person who responded to the message would run after the culprit up the stairs.
Now I see why he used the syringe with that exact measurements to insert the anesthetic. It was to make sure Yuri would wake up as soon as I arrived at the tower.
So, Hajime was really planning this murder that far ahead?
Hey, why are you so conflicted that Hajime is the killer?
Confident.
Confident.
So the culprit not only set up the wires to cushion the fall, but to confuse us and establish an alibi. Then he used the rope to get back down to the ground floor. I'd say the theory checks out. But why did he put the hook in Yuri's leg, then pull it out? He could have went down the tower with the rope and first, then put it in his leg. Is it not possible that Yuriko was actually a thorn in the culprit's plan?
A thorn in the culprit's plan?
Allow me to explain my reasoning. Unable to enter the Mono Cruise during the late hours of the night, our culprit had to wait until morning to exercise their plan. Therefore, it was absolutely crucial that Hajime boarded the mono cruise as soon as the doors opened. They had to do so to play the role of the innocent student after all. However, Yoroko decided to leave the mono cruise right after they opened that morning. Could it be that those two had a fateful encounter? Because of Yoroko, the culprit was worried about her discovering Yuri in the bell tower. He had no choice but to ambush her and involve her with the plan.
I have to agree with Mikado. Doing a jump from that high up is way too much of a gamble, even from Hajime. He wouldn't have risked it unless something messed up his plans.
But why did Yoroko leave so early in the morning anyway? That's still suspicious. Yeah, that's my other thing. What was she doing?
Yeah. I told you already, I wanted to get a head start on my investigation. The moral boost of the party really motivated me to work harder. But this murder has made all of that morale just completely disappear. Anyways, I'm pretty sure we've talked about everything. Anything to add, Hajime? Hey, Hajime, I still believe in you. Are you just standing there? Tell them they're wrong.
Gotta admit, everything they said so far lines up to me. I don't even know where to start.
Maybe it's because you're guilty. Ever thought of that? That's enough. Don't you believe in your friends at all?
You're all teaming up on me with this weak speculation bullshit. This is all bullshit. There's nothing more to say. Okay, this is the bullet. Okay, oh boy. How bad am I gonna suck at this? Terminate talk shooting is about to begin. Yeah, this is the bullet battle. Oh, they do like the artwork like they do in V3. That's cool.
Nice.
It's final chance to defeat the final blow to the culprit. The person defending themselves is going to be desperate, so they're going to throw a lot at you. It means, in literal sense, of course, words are going to show up everywhere on the screen. You have to navigate the grid using your directional arrow keys. You can only move vertically and horizontally, no diagonal. To shoot arguments, you'll need to tap Z. Your goal is to shoot the orange arguments that show up on the screen. Avoid shooting the normal words. So don't shoot the white.
I have
Sometimes
to say,
green.
if
Sorry.
it does 100% turn out to be Hajime, it's kind of predictable to make the dumb sports guy the first murderer.
Yeah.
Because I mean, how
They've
many?
done that in one and another one.
It's not V3.
No. Because they did that in another one.
Yeah, because you have
Which is-
Mitch and Leon.
Yeah, which seems really dumb that they would do that.
Yeah,
I have some
Okay.
opinions if this is actually what it is.
like I said, I think it would be more interesting if it's Setsuka, because
Yeah.
she could have just as easily done all of this, I feel like,
Yeah.
except for this kind of explains why Yoruko was involved at all.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, they've never done a girl being the culprit for the first murder except for Kaede, and that was technically not even true.
Yeah, although the mastermind still was a girl.
Yeah. But you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get to our thoughts later. Sometimes green arguments will show up on the screen. You need to shoot those twice to clear them. You have a total of 6 bullets at a time. You can see the counter at the bottom left. When you run out of ammo, shift to reload. Fair warning, pressing the reload key will freeze you in place until your gun is loaded. When your opponent reaches low energy, you will be given enough chance to counter them. Carefully select the words. Quite little to be done for. Okay, let's see how I do at this compared to the other game. Let's see if this is any better. I do like that picture, though. It's pretty cool. Okay. I have to... Wait. Oh, right.
Yeah, you have to
gotta-
reload.
Yeah, this is really... Oh, I can't... Yeah, I can't go through the middle. Ah, dude. It's really dumb, dude. Oh, what, are you serious? That's actually 6 already, dude?
I think you can reload while moving.
I can't.
Okay.
Yeah, it freezes you in place. Okay, I got it. Okay. Oh, well, oh, it's a tempo up. Okay. This is like V3. Crud. Yeah, it takes too long to reload. Dude, this is... It takes too long to reload, dude. Dude, this is really hard. It feels like should not take that long, dude. Oh, I got it. Okay. Oh, are you serious, dude? How long does this go on for, dude?
Well, his health bar is at the top. It
Okay.
has 3 phases, it looks like.
I can't really see it right now. Ah, it takes way too long to reload, dude. Oop, I fired randomly. Ah. It's really frustrating. Okay, there we go. Okay. What do we have here? Hajime's personality, actions.
Personality inconsistent with his actions.
Okay. Whoops, I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. Okay, there we go. Okay. Yeah, okay, don't hit the wrong button this time. Hajime's...
Up, right, left, down.
What? I clicked right. Okay. Hajime...
Oh, Hajime's
Oh,
action up, down. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I got it that time. He's in his underwear. It's kind of funny. I definitely missed some there. Okay, I got 80 on that one. Okay. Hey Hajime, are you really going to insist that you were drunk? You, Hajime Makanochi, got completely drunk. It's not like you at all. Nobody here cares more about their health than you do, Hajime. I always did think it was strange that you were drinking at the party.
And he did point it out at the party.
Yeah, I remembered that.
He's like, yeah, it's
It's
just
okay for your health.
yeah, he said something like, oh, it's just a bad habit I picked up, hanging around
Yeah.
the wrong crowd or something.
Yeah. You did say a bit was okay for your health, but you drank so much more than a bit. And I just can't see someone like you not being able to restrain themselves from drinking. There's a little thing called a mood. I'm a human too, you know. I let loose sometimes.
Hajime, it's about time you cut it out. I just remembered, you're the one who wanted to invite Yuri to the party, weren't you?
I mean, he was, I think.
That's right, he wanted to invite Yuri, saying that he wasn't all that bad of a person. Even then, he hadn't forgotten to talk about the importance of health. Damn it, Hajime, what the hell were you thinking?
It's not me. I'm not the culprit. Fine, have it your way. Let's review the case from the start. Then you'll have no choice but to admit to your crimes. Let's see how this looks. Closing argument. This one should be pretty simple. Closing argument is select where you have to resume the case step by step. You'll be given a series of images to select for each page. Your objective will be to place a single image in the chronological order of the murder. You'll having trouble, press A to analyze any given image. Doing so will give you a brief description of what's in it. When you think you have the right image, press the select key to select it. Once you have chosen all the images for a certain page, you'll be given a chance to review. Once you're confident with your choice, press Z in order to confirm. Once you've covered the culprit, it's time to show them the truth and settle this for good. Good luck. Okay, this shouldn't be too hard. Closing argument's never really hard.
Not usually.
Okay, so...
Pixelated.
Yeah, it is. Okay, the culprit came with their plan after hearing about the party. How do I go back? Oh, X. Okay. Satsuka proposes a party. Yuri declares any woman can kill him. Okay, I think this one's first.
Yeah.
Okay. I think it's probably this one next.
Yeah.
And then the party.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
the one with Setsuka. Okay. So we're putting in all of them, okay.
Yeah, for each little act here.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, I got them all. Wait, you have to do this 9 times?
Yeah, apparently. So,
Oh,
like,
geez.
usually we have to fill in just, like, one panel per
Per
page.
page?
Now we have to fill in the entire page with everything.
Dude. The culprit was helping prepare the party. Yuri was drunk. The party started, the killer quietly watched. Culprit placing alcohol during preparation for the party.
Okay, it must be... Yeah. And then
this
that
one.
one... Yeah.
Aha! Okay. Culprit using anesthetic on the kidnapped Yuri. Culprit took Yuri to the tower. Party lasted till late. Culprit pretended helping a drunk Yuri. Pretty sure it's this one. What was this last one? I missed what that was.
That was helping him.
Yeah, that was that one. Okay, and then he knocks him out and takes him to the bell tower.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not?
Oh, we got the
Okay.
last two backwards, I guess.
Okay.
Oh, no, it was the... Wait, what was the... Okay. What was-
Oh, he probably
was-
took him to the tower before he knocked him. Probably took him to the tower first, then hit it, then knocked him out. I'm pretty sure this one's first.
Oh, yeah. I think we just, like, swapped the last two. It takes from the tower, and then... Yeah.
There we go. During the night, the culprit prepared the rope. That's in the morning. Okay, that's in the morning. Okay, so this one's easy. This one's first. The culprit waited.
Yoruko.
Yes, the culprit was...
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, this one was next.
And
Hiroko
then-
walked out, and then he was shocked by her appearance. Haha. Hang out with Hiroha. Her trial skill solves this for you. I think we talked about in the last game where we try to avoid using skills that pretty much break the game.
Mm-hmm.
Like there was one that Kenjo gives you that basically selects the right bullet in the last game, and we outright said we were not going to use skills that did stuff like that. Because that kind of takes away the fun of us solving it ourselves.
Yeah.
I would appreciate the tip, though. We might still talk to Aroha, but we do appreciate the tip. Our culprit moves Yuroko to the top of the tower. Yeah, thank you, Simputer. Have you been here this whole time?
I think he's been kind of in and out.
Okay. To shorten the time where the culprit had to jump off the bell tower without any safety precautions. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that one.
I think you can read.
How do I go back?
I think maybe you have to select all of them and then hit
Yeah,
cancel.
okay. I derped on that one.
Yeah. Or maybe you can...
Before moving
select
Yuroko
them
to the
twice.
top of the tower and the hook were readjusted. The culprit attacks Yuroko and uses... Actually, that one might actually be the first one.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, okay. The culprit moves Yuroko to the top of the tower. So... I guess this one was technically second.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've been in and out for a bit. Yeah, thank you for sticking with us, though, Simputer. This one, and then this one.
Yeah, you can cancel.
Yeah. We do appreciate you being here, Simputer. Okay. We got... To pearl the murder trick in action, the culprit puts the hook in the calf. The culprit leaves Shinji making an excuse. Oh, there's 5 in this one. Culprit sends a message to Yuki after preparing the murder. The culprit returns to the Mono Cruise to join up with Shinji. The culprit confirmed that Yuki and Sora had arrived at the tower. Was this one before he went back to the ship? Or before he met up with Shinji?
I think after.
Okay, so this one's first.
Yes. I lost track of
Okay.
which was exactly was the last panel.
What?
But yeah, I think it would have. I know the one where he's wearing the vest is definitely the last one.
Yeah.
This is-
So I think
yeah,
if he
this
makes up the
one and this
excuse,
one.
yeah, makes up the excuse, does the hook, then sends
I'm
the
not
the
exactly sure which one of these happened. I think it was the hook, then the message.
Yeah, then he sends the message because he had to make sure it was ready. Oh, so you don't use one?
Oh, it's only 4. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, so it was a decoy one. Was this correct?
Okay, it was correct.
Hey, it was. Okay.
Okay, so tricky. Okay.
Okay. Wait, so there's a dub? I didn't know there was a dub for this game. The culprit confirmed Yuki and Sora had arrived at the tower. The culprit jumped off the bell tower attached to Yuri. The quick-footed culprit went to the Mono Cruise to join the others. Yuki receives a message. The killer jumps off the tower. So I guess it's Yuki receives the message first.
Yeah.
Then he confirmed that they arrived at the tower, I guess. That would be next. Culprit jumps off the bell tower. Why are these both the same one? Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get the dub. As cool as it would be to have it, I don't know if I want to go through the trouble of trying to have to redo some of this just to get it.
Yeah. Yeah, we'd have to, like, even if we did the dub, we would have to, like, does it use the same save file?
Yeah.
If all we have to do is swap out, like, some audio files, then it wouldn't be too difficult. But if it's, like, a whole nother, like, game file...
Yeah, because then we'd have to replay this whole trial.
Yeah. If we could just, like...
Just for one chapter that uses it.
Yeah, if we could just download some audio files, then we could probably do it at least for chapter 2. But it seems like a lot
Yeah.
of work setting up just for one chapter, even if it is a good dub.
Yeah. So, yeah, these are basically the same one. I guess this one will be next. I'll just see if this is it. If not, I'm just gonna replace that last one. No, it is. Okay. Okay, it is messed up. Oops, I derped on that. Clicked the wrong one. I have to just go back and redo it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I derped on this. I had to go back and redo it. Okay, cancel. Is it literally that last one isn't used?
What is that last one? I can't even tell what it is.
He's saying he just jumps off the bell tower after confirming his plan is going smoothly.
What is the last one?
This one?
Yeah.
It's just he goes back to the mono cruise.
I feel like the last one is the one of him jumping, right?
Yeah, that's what I tried. It didn't work.
Okay, then yeah, I guess then try the other one. Okay.
No, it's still not it.
Yeah, I think you've put one of the wrong ones in the middle there.
Okay.
What is the bell?
Maybe these two are flipped. Maybe this one's third.
Yeah. Yeah, because he would have jumped and then he would have hit the bell. Yeah.
There we go. Okay. I think you could port the save since you have to do that going back to the sub after chapter 3 anyway. But if you don't want to do it, I would at least suggest rewatching. Okay, we might do that.
Yeah.
Like maybe like together we'll like watch it, like have an afternoon. We'll watch the dub together. That's cool if there is one though. Okay, what do we got here? Sora and Yuki discover the body. To get their alibi, the killer returned to the mono cruise. The rope is pulled by the wire installed. Yuri gets pulled up. The line is cut. Yuri falls back down. The culprit lands on the ground, cuts the wire. Okay, this one's a little trickier. So at this point, he's dead. Okay, he's dead in this one. So presumably his body's pulled up first. Then he cuts the wire. He falls back down. And then... Well, it could be either one of these. I guess it's probably this one. Okay, it is. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Okay, it's definitely not that one because we've already used that.
Yeah. Looking at
Turn the mono-
the progress of the dub, they haven't released a new part in almost 3 years. So I'm inclined to say that it's probably unofficially canceled at this point.
Yeah. I might have flipped this one. I might be... Not sure if I got that one right. No, I did. Okay. Okay, I did. It all began when Yuri started to say weird stuff about wanting to die for a single woman. He knew we were all getting desperate, so he offered any girl the chance to kill him and escape. Unfortunately, his words caught the attention of this case's culprit. If Yuri had been killed, everyone would suspect a woman of being the culprit. The culprit used this to their advantage in their murder. However, Yuri locked himself away and would only answer to women. Setsuka decided she wanted to host a surprise party to get everyone to cheer up. Our culprit saw this party as a critical part of the plan. After involving himself with the party, he was able to convince everyone else to invite Yuri. While preparing the party, our culprit mixed up some of the drinks with alcohol. This was to make sure people would get drunk. It wasn't too long after that the party started. Yuri, a man who was fond of wine, had become completely drunk. Act 2. Both our culprit and victim drank late into the night until they had to return to the monocruise. Once the party reached its end, our culprit helped Yuri and slipped away from the others. As a result, the culprit and the victim were left alone at night outside the monocruise. Once separated, the culprit took our victim directly to the bell tower. Since all this took place at night, there were no witnesses or interpretations that could affect them.
Interruptions.
Interruptions.
There were
Yuri
no interpretations here.
Yeah. Yeah, good point. Yuri was already passed out from being drunk, but to be extra sure, our culprit injected him. He used a syringe to inject him with a liquid anesthetic that would keep him out for a long time.
What's going on with his eye in that picture?
Yeah, I don't know. That is weird. Since our killer had plenty of time until morning, he took some time to practice his method. It was during the practice that he made sure all the measurements were perfect. Once he finished, he had to wait outside until morning. Once the morning announcement went off, our culprit was going to enter the monocruise. However, as soon as the doors opened, Yuriko stepped out of the monocruise. If she had gone to the bell tower, the whole case would be ruined for the culprit. Oh, I didn't know. I don't know how you are so in the know about the progress of this, computer. So apparently, which makes sense. If you have so many different VAs with different lives, sometimes I know they can be slow.
Yeah, especially for fan
with,
projects.
Yeah, for fan projects. I can understand why that'd be slow.
Yeah. But I do think it's a little rude to make people wait like 3 years to just do some voice lines.
Yeah. Especially because, like, for these trials, like, unless you're the culprit, like, you're not talking for an obscene amount of time, like, all by yourself.
Yeah.
Because I presume, like, the writers, like, sent all the dialogue to the actors. It shouldn't take more than a week to record lines just for a trial. That shouldn't take very long.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a Discord, apparently.
Yeah, I found the Discord on their X page.
You can send me a link to it later. The culprit had no choice but to inject her with the remaining anesthetic and moved her to the tower. Although the decision was made in the moment, it actually ended up driving suspicion away from him. During this time, the killer was becoming late for his morning jog with Shinji, so he had to hurry. So he removed the hook from Yuri's right calf while moving Yuriko. Going up and down the stairs would take far too much time. So our culprit used the rope as a means of transportation. With Yuriko in tow, the culprit rushed to the top of the bell tower. With the hook detached, our culprit quickly jumped off the tower using the fulcrum method. Normally they would injure themselves without the weight of Yuri and the wires to slow him down, but he decided to take the risk and put his faith in his fitness and his health. Thankfully for our culprit, his talent was perfect for something like this. Yeah, I understand it's not your full-time job, but, you know...
If you're gonna say something, you should actually do it.
Yeah. Like if it, like, even if it's not your full-time job, like something like this is not something, like just doing voice acting for a trial is not something that should take 3 years for you to submit. Like I said, I understand that people have lives and it's not your full-time job, but if you commit to doing a project like this of this scale, then you're kind of obligated to see it through to the end. Unless like the creator cancels it, you're pretty much obligated because you made a commitment.
Yeah, and if you can't do it in that time, just say you can't do it and give it to someone else.
Yeah, and that's respectful. That's just respectful of everyone's time. The killer who had shortened his travel time joined Shinji on the monocruise. What'd you say, ACP?
Oh no, I was just like adjusting my chair.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I understand like it can be annoying, like the pressure from the fans, but I mean,
it is still, like I said, a matter of, you know, just respect of time. I mean, like, think about it. Like, I know it's not your full-time job, but like, if you're like, think about it. Like, if you're working a regular job, and you're like, you don't get work done in a timely manner. I mean, you're not showing commitment to what you're doing. Like I said, I know this isn't a full-time job. It's not like a regular job you're getting paid for, like a 9-to-5 job. But it's the same principle. Like, I'm not trying to condemn anyone who's doing the dub. That's not what I'm trying to do. During his jog, our culprit made an excuse to depart from Shinji for a moment. Returning to the bell tower, our culprit rearranged the hook placement. He couldn't reuse the right calf as it had been really torn up, so we inserted it into the left calf. This is the reason he had wounds on both of his calves. Once everything was ready, the culprit used Yuki's handbook, or Yuri's handbook, to send a distress message to Yuki. As Yuki received the distress message, our culprit quickly made their way up to the bell tower. Once the culprit heard we were there and Yuri had woken up, he jumped off the bell tower once again, this time actually doing it for the murder. Yuri, who was connected to the life jacket via the hooks, was sent flying into the air. As Yuri flew up, he was cut by several sharp wires that had been set up by the culprit. The culprit, now safely on the ground, cut the rope, and Yuri was sent falling downwards to finish him off. And since there was nothing to slow his fall, it was without a doubt the true reason of death. Yuri, who we had just seen a moment earlier alive, was now a bloody mess on the ground. This is the truth of Yuri's death as Yuki and I had witnessed it. Once we saw the gruesome sight, we decided to rush up the stairs hoping to find the culprit. While we did that, the culprit quickly disposed of the life jacket and headed to the mono cruise. In doing so, it gave him an alibi when the body discovery announcement went off. Fortunately for him and his fitness, he was able to make it back in time. Right after the body discovery announcement, the killer made their way to the bell tower with everyone else. Doing so, he was reacting innocently with everyone. However, this was all an act, and he had been the one to kill Yuri Kagarin. The killer is without a doubt. I do like the swirl here. Well, that's pretty good. Hajime Makanochi, excuse me. I got it right that time. The Ultimate Boxer. That's pretty good art right there. I'll give it to it. So how'd I do? 85 on the closing argument. That's not bad. Especially considering you have to do all of it this time. It's over, Hajime. You are the culprit. I guess I can't argue that. Back to that, huh?
Does that mean?
Can't deny it now. They got it all right. Sorry, Shinji. I'm the culprit. I guess that's the, I guess we can see our score now for the whole trial. How did I do? 100, 100, 75, 100, 100, 185. I did pretty good on that one.
Yeah.
1,020. How many coins did I? Oh, B.
B.
Oh yeah, I guess I did get a 70 on one.
Yeah.
Oh well, that's a butt ton of experience there for that.
Yeah. How many did we get for like one of those?
It's like 200.
It was like 200. Yeah. So you get like,
Four
like
times
six times.
Yeah. Reach level 6. Gain 6 skill points. And I got 10,000 coins.
Oh jeez. Although that's not really that much.
No, it's not. I got more.
Did we get
Gained
bonus? Oh.
2,100.
Okay.
Okay, that's it. I can't believe I only got to level 6 from that.
Oh, have we reached a conclusion? That wasn't as interesting as I thought it would be. Are you ready to see if your answer was right or wrong? A fair warning. You only get one chance. I'm going to assume I gave you all enough time. I will proceed to the voting time. Now, everyone please select who you think the killer is with the switch in front of you. Will your answer be correct or incorrect? What will be the outcome?
Yeah. Verdict. Oh, dang it, it's up there. Oh, it's the slot wheel from the third game.
Yeah. We still
There's
got
a
a
blank
missing
spot on that
spot,
wheel.
yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna try to get that fixed, the picture fixed. It's a bird. Oh, it's a yeah. We're gonna try to get this fixed. Finally.
Well, it is weird that this video file for the end of the classroom thing normally.
Hmm.
Your answer is correct. The one who killed Yuri Kagaren was Hajime Makonochi. Congrats on getting the correct answer.
Why did he do it though? Like, what was the point? There was no motive. Like, there was like he didn't even introduce any motive.
I
So did he just
guess.
do it just for the sake of escaping?
Yes, it seems like it. It seems like when he saw the chance to escape, he just took that chance without
Hmm.
any other further motive than just the possibility of escape.
Yeah.
Hajime, how could you?
I'm sorry.
What do you mean, sorry? You're the culprit. You murdered Yuri, and all you have to say for yourself is, I'm sorry?
Why? Why? Hajime, why'd you do this? Why would you, of all people, kill someone? Please answer, Hajime. Why'd you kill Yuri? Can't tell you.
Huh? You can't tell us.
You guys wouldn't understand it at all. You'd all probably hate me even more if I told you.
You serious? We had to go through all this because of you. We do all this and you don't even give us a straight answer?
Well, to be honest, you weren't very helpful, sis.
There were several people who were not very helpful.
Yeah. Yeah, Roha, Ibiki,
Emma.
Nikkei. They just kind of...
Who was that last one you said? Oh, Nikkei, yeah.
Nikkei.
Yeah, Emma and Shobai.
Yeah. And Mikado didn't really do much.
He did a little bit.
Yeah.
And also, yeah.
Even Yuki didn't really do a whole lot. He just kind of like chimed in a little bit.
Yeah.
It was mostly Kanade, Kuroko,
Ourselves.
Sora, and Tetsuka did a
Yeah.
lot of it.
Yeah.
Hajime, please tell us. We want to know. Did you forget about the rules of the class trial?
The rules? If the Blacken's identity is revealed during the trial, they will be punished.
Right. Hajime, you're about to be killed now. Do you realize that?
Indeed, those are the cruel rules of this class trial. If the Blackened is identified during the trial, they alone will be punished. Since Monocro confirmed our answer, Hajime is without a doubt the Blackened. And because of that, Hajime's fate is sealed and his death is inevitable.
He's right, Hajime. I don't hate you. I just want to know why.
Okay, I'm reading the Simputer's comment here. Dub also localizes things a bit and cleans up some of the lines to be a bit more natural. Well, I understand that. I mean, I'm not saying like, recording can't take time. I'm working on an audiobook myself. And just doing it myself, I know it takes a lot of time to record to get lines right. And it can be it can take time and be very difficult. So I understand that the process of recording an audio, like a kind of like a basic audiobook essentially, is what this is. Like a dub is kind of like an audiobook in a way for this for a game in that context. So I know that takes a lot of work, and it's a lot of hassle to edit all the voice lines into the game, and I know that takes time. But yeah, I think you get what I'm saying. I'm not trying to be critical of anyone specifically. I'm just trying to make a point. But I'm not trying to be critical of anybody or trash somebody for taking too long. That's not what I'm doing.
Was it just because you wanted to escape?
It was the same for all of us. We have friends and family waiting for us out there. We all had the willpower to hold in our desire to escape. That's why I refuse to believe Hajime murdered Yuri just to escape the island. His willpower was the strongest of all of us.
Yuki's right. There has to be another reason for this. Hajime, just tell us what it was.
Okay, thank you for understanding that. That was my point, computer. Thank you for understanding that.
If you don't, I really don't know if we'd be able to move forward with this.
I'm sorry, still can't tell you.
Hajime,
But you're right, I didn't kill Yuri just to get off this island. I had to kill someone, so I did. My decision didn't have a process, the only thing left is the outcome. Whatever my true reason was, I killed Yuri. I'm not trying to make any excuses here. I just want to die the way I am right now. A murderer.
Hajime?
Die. Don't jump to conclusions. That's not decided yet. There's gotta be another way.
What are you talking about? There are no exceptions to the execution rule. Are you just going to turn to escapism now?
No,
hold on just a second, Hajime. Did you say you wanted to die as a murderer? What are you getting at, Kokoro? That's not what you really mean. Not at all.
What are you saying?
You can't deceive me, Hajime. The emotion in the words you spoke just now. You're hiding something. Kokoro, what is the matter? I know what Hajime is saying sounds stoic, but Hajime's current thoughts, however, suggests he knows he isn't going to die at all.
What? What? What do you mean, Kokoro? Are you reading his thoughts or something?
I know your psychological abilities are real, Kokoro, but are you sure Hajime's thinking that?
I cannot read his exact emotions because of those sunglasses covering his eyes. But I can still tell there was an abnormal reason for this murder. What was it?
I have no idea what you're talking about. I was prepared to die, I have nothing more to say. Monocro, to start your stupid punishment.
Hajime, you can tell them.
What?
You can tell them the truth. I know you're worried about the consequences. However, I assure you, you may speak freely. Besides, I doubt we can hide this from Kokoro any longer. So were they working together on this somehow?
Seems like it. Or at least Mikado told him some kind of secret.
I don't know.
Hey, shut the hell up. Stop bothering him. This has nothing to do with you.
Mikado, sorry, I did the wrong voice.
Mikado, are you sure it's okay?
Huh?
Yes, I'm completely sure. While we can't tell them everything, you may give your motive for murder.
So he did have
I'll
a
handle
motive.
Yeah, that's the thing, yeah. I'll handle the aftermath of this reveal. Do as you please, Hajime.
Why are Hajime and Mikado talking like that?
Well, if you say so. Nothing's ever gone wrong listening to you before.
Hajime, what's going on here? After finishing that sentence, Hajime took a deep breath. Then he spoke.
So what actually happened?
What?
So you want to know why I committed murder, huh? The answer is simple, because my mission was to commit murder.
His eyes full of madness, his mouth letting out a twisted tone of voice. What the heck is going on here?
What? I did
What
not
is going
expect.
on?
I did not have this one on my bingo card.
Yeah, what is going on? The Hajime we knew was gone. In its place was a Hajime we had never seen before.
What are you talking about, Hajime? You're acting really strange.
What's so strange? You all want to know why I did it, right? Well, that's exactly why I did it. It was my mission to kill someone.
I don't understand what you're saying, and you're starting to look different.
Sorry for keeping quiet. But since Mikado told me it's okay, I think it's time I say it. I say it out loud to you, all of you.
Outload.
Yeah, that's what it said. Final mod. Yeah, I'll allow that, yeah.
Yeah.
That voice clip sound wasn't ready in the dub. Yeah.
Say what out loud?
I'm sure this will be quite difficult to take in, but I must reveal that Hajime is in fact a proud member of Void. What is that? I know we've heard that before.
That was the organization that like the crazy robot thing from the end of 6.5 of the first game was a part of,
Okay.
that Ray was talking about.
Yeah.
So that's like the secret organization that's like that like worships Yutsuro,
Yeah. And the one that, yeah.
and has been working on setting up all of this.
Yeah. So, what does that mean for the rest of us? Are we part of it too?
Maybe that's why we're all in here in the first place, is because we're all members of Void.
Yeah, why like what does that mean for the rest of us?
Or maybe, but why would he know that he is a member? Was he put
Unless
in
Mikado-
here? Yeah, like activated him like a sleeper agent.
Yeah, I don't know.
Void? What's that?
That's the name of that organization Mikado said he was a part of. He mentioned it for a brief moment back when it was on first night on the island.
But didn't he just make up that for his fake hero persona?
It looks like that wasn't the case.
Yeah, that's right. I'm working with Mikado, the mastermind behind this whole killing game.
What?
You're shitting me. This has to be a lie.
This is no lie.
This fact perfectly explains Hajime's strange behavior. It was all planned out from the start.
And everything he did, everything we know him for, was all an act?
I told you, didn't I? If I told you why I'd kill, you'd all hate me more. I was trying to be a nice guy by quickly getting myself off stage. This didn't need to happen.
Hajime, were you really on the mastermind's side this whole time?
That's right. I was on the mastermind side from the very beginning. I've been working with Mikado for a long time before I came to this island.
That's...
The world-famous boxing star Hajime Makanochi working with a huge criminal organization? Damn. Normally this would be an amazing heading. Or I think it's supposed to be headline. Or heading. It could be either one.
Yeah, heading.
Heading. But I'm in shock.
Hajime! What the hell do you mean? Why is it your mission to kill someone?
It's very likely they coordinated this event in advance. You must kill someone in order to escape this island. That's easier said than done. It was very likely that this killing game would reach a deadlock. Oh, so this is like what Sakura would have done if Sayaka hadn't done what she did instead.
Yeah.
Okay. Your job was to break that deadlock and commit the first murder, correct? I imagine they're still gonna kill him anyway.
Yeah.
Because he technically broke the rules, so I imagine there's Monocro's still gonna kill him anyway. We did indeed plan everything in advance. So what'd you say?
Well... I wonder, because Kokoro said she detected that he thought he wasn't going to die.
Well, he may think that, but it doesn't mean that doesn't
Yeah,
mean that
yeah.
it's gonna be true.
But yeah, but he definitely thought that for
He
whatever
would,
reason, even if he went through with it and was quote caught, then it wouldn't matter anyway.
yeah,
That's what at least he believed.
yeah. I would have been so amazingly happy had someone besides Hajime murdered, but the harsh truth, however, was that life isn't that cooperative.
That conversation at dinner yesterday. Do you remember when Yuri said that the motives were weak? Back then, Mikado said something about how a murder would occur. Because the killing game was structured so that someone would kill.
Then that's what he meant? Hajime was working for the mastermind as he hid amongst ourselves? So if a murder didn't occur, he would come out and do it himself? Well, you know, since we've crossed this threshold, I might as well stab the dagger of despair even deeper into the fresh wounds. Allow me to reveal one last painful truth to you all. I knew it!
Mm-hmm.
Hajime and myself are not the only members of Void. Well, that makes sense. It's an organization.
Mm-hmm.
So, are the rest of us part of it?
What?
Myself included, Void consists of a total of 5 members. Oh, okay.
Okay.
So it's him. So there's 3 others.
Yeah.
Not counting Hajime, it's Mikado, him, and 3 others. And all 5 of them are right here in this courtroom at this very moment. So who are they?
If...
So who would be the other 3?
Could we assume that...
I
Yuki...
presume Sora's one of them.
Yeah, that would make a lot of sense.
I presume Sora's one of them.
Oh, wait, maybe like Sora, Yuki...
Yeah, and somebody else.
and one more person.
Yeah, I don't know who the last one would be.
Yeah, that might be more clear later in the game.
Yeah. Do you fully comprehend what this means?
That means... there's more of us besides Hajime that are working for you right now?
No way. Who are they?
As you may have expected, I cannot reveal such information. However, I can assure you that the late Yuri Kagaren was not a member of Void. Okay, so we know it wasn't him. I didn't think it was be him
Yeah.
anyway. But it is really disappointing, you know. Had Yuri lived longer, the school trip would have been more interesting. Had no choice, it was to create a conflict of men versus women for that exact reproduction. What?
Reproduction?
What is he talking about?
I don't know.
When I think reproduction, I don't think it means like in the literal sense of like reproducing like an offspring in that sense.
No, yeah,
I think
know.
it means like reproduction, and it's like trying to mimic something.
I'm trying to think of one of the other mainline games where that also happened.
I don't know. Killing Yuri was the only way to do that. Him dying as a fact alone would be enough. As expected, it stirred up theories of a woman being the culprit. Maybe it's talking about the first game.
Yeah.
Another one. Because the first trial did have that same thing.
Yeah, where they were trying to decide if a man or a woman could have been the culprit because of the whole bathroom rule.
Yeah.
Hajime, don't tell me that's the sole reason you killed Yuri.
You listening, Shinji? My mission was to kill someone. All I had to do was choose who. Of course, I had to come with the whole murder plan and everything else, too. It's a lot of work, and it was a lot of weight on my shoulders, to hold on my shoulders. I tried my best to win, I really did. But I just couldn't beat the combined minds of 15 people. Besides, it would have been a whole new problem had I won anyway.
You bastard.
Huh?
Big bro, come on, no violence.
Ooh.
Unable to repress his anger, Shinji lunged toward Hajime.
Hajime is a professional boxer. That's probably not
Yeah.
a good idea.
Yeah. But Hajime completely overpowered him and took him out with a single punch.
You effing nuts? Who are you to challenge the ultimate boxer?
Hajime Makanochi, even if you were about to depart, violating the rules is unacceptable.
It really doesn't matter. My job here is done.
Boxing other students is not acceptable in a school environment.
Shinji!
He's out cold.
Oh, he is over. What? Hajime, why'd you hit Big Bro with your full strength? We've been together for a week now. I thought you saw us all as friends. Did everything that happened this week mean nothing to you?
Well, it was enjoyable to an extent. At one point, I really did feel like I had made some friends.
But why? Why did you bring us here to make us kill each other? Kokoro, can't you just read his mind and find out?
My mind reading abilities aren't that perfect. Besides, I can't just use them whenever I want. I can only tell the general emotional state that a person is in, as well as the mood they are in, not their exact thoughts. I just can't simply understand why he sided with Mikado. But what I can tell is everything Hajime just said has been true.
Anyway, sorry for tricking you guys. But I couldn't help it. I can't live on without this plan working.
You can't live on. What do you mean?
Sorry to interrupt. I just feel like everything changes when the spotlight is on the void. I feel like I become nothing but a useless bird, thrown aside as a side character. I have my role to both teach and to judge. I believe it is my time to do my job now.
Ah, yes, you're right. It seems I was a bit hasty in giving my surprise announcement. Well then, let's begin. Motto Crow, show us the grand finale of this class trial.
Very well. Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment for this case's killer, Hajime Makanochi.
Huh? Don't you think we've done enough, Mikado? We don't have to go this far. I don't need a punishment. Just tell me the way out and I'll be waiting for you there.
That's what I figured. They were gonna kill him
Yeah.
anyway. I beg your pardon. I don't understand. You lost the trial, did you not? And because you lost, you're being executed.
Whoa, what's going on here? Aren't I just supposed to leave? You're not gonna kill for real, right?
Oh yes, I will be killing you for real.
What?
Forgive me, Hajime. Not even I can bend the rules of this game. Are you not aware that the Void are participating as students in this school trip? Surely you haven't forgotten that the correctly identified Blacken must face execution.
Hey, you better stop with this shitty joke of yours. You better not be serious right now, right?
Well then, shall we begin?
Oh, I get it. This is just an act, right? You're just pretending to kill me.
Farewell, Hajime. I shall never forget you. Oh, and by the way, no need to cower in fear like that. Perhaps if our plan succeeds, some sort of heavenly luck might revive you someday.
That's why I still give like credence to my theory of like this isn't a real thing that we're in right now.
Yeah.
You son of a bitch! You really think the other three are gonna let you do this? I'll expose everything right effing now.
It's punishment time.
Sorry about this, Simputer. I like how he jumps on the button.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
he
doesn't-
likes like flying. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, he doesn't have it as a gavel.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry about this. We're gonna figure this out of how to fix this.
Yeah.
He's flying in. But he just took his coat off.
Super Makanouching
Makanouching.
boxing.
Yeah.
Makanouching.
Oh, dude. It's like one of those arcade machine things.
Yeah, it's like hit the. That is unnatural.
Yeah, dude. Still probably haven't seen it before, yeah. Ouch. That is really disturbing, like that buffalo bird.
Buff bird. Ugh.
Ah, what
That
a way
would
to go to think.
be, yeah, just be pummeled to death.
Ouch. 999. Ouch. Oh, Ow.
What?
dude.
Holy dude.
He's a plushie. Or he's not a plushie. He just got like murked in there, and a plushie just came out after.
That's his prize.
Dude. Okay, I'll say right off the bat, animation on the execution a lot better than the first game.
Oh yeah, like a ton better. That was like, I imagine it's like mostly just the upgraded engine giving a lot more like animation options. But yeah, the first game's animations were like very simplistic.
It wasn't
Little,
bad.
like,
I still think it was better
2D.
than the second Trials.
Yeah, it was pretty good for an engine made in like 2001.
Yeah.
But
I would say
it
the
was
only
very
executions
limited.
that were really good from the first game in terms of the animation quality was the third one, which I thought was actually pretty nicely animated with
Mhm.
Kenji.
Yeah.
Or Kenji. And I feel like the Mikado one was pretty good too, nicely done too.
Mm-hmm.
Makako, excuse me, Makako.
Yeah, Makako. Yeah, that was
The
Ayame one was
was
pretty
not-
rough.
yeah, that one was rough. The Satsuki one was all right.
Yeah.
I think that one was right in the middle. Not
Mhm.
bad, but not great. And then yeah, and then the first one was all right too. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right. Yeah, the first one did the best with what it had, but this one looks shockingly similar to regular Danganronpa. It does.
Yeah.
Ah, poor Hajime. You should have realized. What were you saying, ACP?
Like if like some of the art was like maybe just like a little bit more polished, it would be really hard to tell that this wasn't from like one of the mainline games if you just saw the animation by itself.
I think the only thing that holds this back from being perfectly in line with Danganronpa 2, for example, is when it zooms in on the characters, like during that trial, like whenever when they make like a really good point, it like really pixelates them.
Yeah, you can tell the sprites aren't quite high enough resolution to like really hold up at like full screen, but granted
Yeah.
this game was made to be shown on like tiny small windows apparently. It wasn't really designed to be like zoomed in on like super
Yeah.
closely, so
You are right, Simputer. Like the whole trial, like the whole trial itself just looks a lot nicer,
yeah.
and it functions a lot better.
Yeah. The minigames
minigames-
actually work.
The minigames do actually work. Yes, I struggled on a few of them, but I don't think, outside of like the fact that it pauses when you have to except for the fact that you have to reload all the bullets at once, and it takes a while to do that. I think the actual minigames all function perfectly fine. I don't have a problem with how they work.
Yeah.
So, no matter what happens, the Void have no choice but to obey me without questions.
Adios, Hajime. Thank you for the entertainment.
What was that?
Is this real? Although he had sided with the mastermind and killed Yuri, the person who was alive and breathing just a moment ago had completely perished. As we watched the whole scene unfold, none of us were able to say a word. The death mixed with the influx of information dropped on us, it was just too much.
Hey.
Yeah, what have you been doing this whole time?
I've been taking a nap.
Yeah, he's been like the most unhelpful of any person in this whole trial.
Yeah.
Oh, have you finally awakened?
Did he miss all of that?
Yeah.
Did he miss the whole execution and everything?
Did he? Yeah.
Just now, I felt like some interesting stuff was going on. Anyway, so basically what you said was there are 5 masterminds here, including yourself. And you guys, the Void, are making us all do all of this to achieve some kind of purpose.
That would be correct.
But you just betrayed your ally. Like the boxer said, I didn't think the other 3 are just gonna let this happen.
Shobai, correct me if I'm wrong, but is it not your creed to stay out of the affairs of others, lest it benefits you directly?
Well, I'm curious. Satisfying my curiosity would benefit me directly, would it not? From the day you revealed yourself as the mastermind, I still haven't figured you out. I question how perfect your plan will go, despite all of these reveals.
Our business is none of your concern. This applies to the remaining members of Void as well. I can tell you all might be a little confounded by my actions today. But as we reach the conclusion of this trial, I ask that you think things over in your rooms. Whether or not this was an act of mere betrayal or sacrifice for the greater good.
What?
It just vanished. After finishing his sentence, Mikado disappeared into the flames. With Shobai as the exception, the rest of us stood in the courtroom not knowing what to do.
Is it over? Well then, I'll be heading out.
Now then, everyone, let's head back to the Mono Cruise. Yes, I know this is hard, even though I'm struggling to keep myself together right now. But we need to move on. Let's just go. Well, go back and think.
Right, we should probably bring Shinji to the infirmary.
Right. Hibiki, Kanade, mind helping me out?
Don't touch me.
What?
Stay away from me. There's 3 voids in this room right now. The only person I can trust now is Kanade, so stay away from me.
What if one of them is one of the members?
Yeah,
of the
I was
Void?
about to say, like, you can't even trust the other person.
Yeah, what if it is one of them?
What are you talking about? What's more important is... Oh, sis, calm down and think first.
Shut up. How dare you interrupt your big sister when she's talking?
I'm sorry, please, don't be mad at me.
So now they're back to normal again.
Uh,
Hey, what about you, big sis? What if you two are members of Void? Yeah, that's a good question, yeah.
yeah.
Thank you, Nikki.
That's not true.
Well, that's easy to say. Sorry, but as a journalist, I suspect everyone.
Oh yeah? What about you? Any evidence that you aren't a member of Void?
Who knows? Maybe you worked with Hajime to intentionally muddle up the case. It makes sense to work with your fellow members of Void, right?
What? What did you just say? Everyone, calm down. What's going on here? We can't be going at each other's throats like this.
To be fair, a lot of stuff that happened in this chapter was your fault.
Yeah.
But what if Mikado and Hajime were saying, but if what Mikado and Hajime were saying is true, it'll be hard to trust anyone now. Sorry, but carry Shinji by yourselves. If you're going to be like this, I can't trust any of you.
Hey, why are you all...
It's no use, Setsuka. Maybe this was just meant to be. When all this began, we were afraid that somebody would kill us. The fact we're alone caused distrust among us, but now we know that there are multiple masterminds hiding among us. That's different, though. Like, there's never really been, like... I guess, like, there have been multiple masterminds before. Like, I guess mainly just in the second... Like, in the first Another game, because... I wouldn't really call Mukuro a mastermind in really any sense of the word.
Yeah, she was more like a puppet.
Yeah, she was more just the physical arm, not really the mind behind the whole thing.
Yeah.
And, like, Akane, I would definitely say is quote unquote is a mastermind.
Yeah.
It even calls her that, so
Hmm.
I don't think anything will ever be like they were before. Things will be like they were before.
What are you saying, Yuki? Sure, Hajime and Yuri are dead, and there are multiple masterminds among us. But so what? You really think we should just give up and start killing each other? That's even more ridiculous.
Sorry, what I said might have been a little over the top. However, at least for now, no one's in their right state of mind. If only Big Bro would wake up.
Everyone's losing their minds. Iroha, what about you?
She's just traumatized.
Yeah. Setsuka,
Sora,
let's go. We should take Shinji to the infirmary.
right, okay.
The dramatic scene was like a perfect summary on how an infectious disease becomes a pandemic.
Honestly, it's probably a mercy that Shinji didn't have to see the execution.
Yeah.
That
Some
would
of our
have
bonds were already unstable from the start.
really screwed him up if he had to watch that.
Yeah. I guess he does have to wake up to the fact that he was actually
Yeah.
killed.
Yeah.
Class trials made sure we all refused to trust one another. Even Setsuka, who was trying to encourage everyone, deep behind her words could lie some form of distrust in us. Our lives together will never be the same thanks to this class trial. All that was left was the impact of a small seed. The seed named Void that Mikado left behind. So what is the point of this game? Like, why is the Void making us do this? After carrying Shinji to the infirmary, I silently left the monocruise. Some time had passed and the night had arrived, but the chaos still remained in the monocruise. A chaos where you can't trust anyone. A chaos where your only ally is yourself. The distrust that we currently are feeling could easily lead to murder. Is there even anything I can do about it? In my current state of affairs, all I can do is watch as the chaos unfolds. To avoid being lost among the turmoil, I strolled along the night seashore in silence. Who am I? Who am I to have to go through all this at this place? If anyone out there knows the answer, please tell me. Oh, this is like when Hajime was like talking to himself at the end of Trial 1 and he saw like the voice in the sky or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I guess like who's watching me or something like that. This is supposed to be that scene. Huh? What was that sound just now? Yeah. Huh? Who's talking there? Through the sound of the wind and the waves, the night of the night I heard a man's voice. Ignoring my anxiety from the sudden voice, I approached the origin of the sound.
Oh, I know who it is.
Oh yeah, finally. And at that place, yeah, there he is. He's not dead.
Ray.
That's really good. That art right there is really good.
Yeah.
It's him. So he's not dead after all. He got Team Rocketed and somehow lived. In sheep's clothing, the wolf quietly smiles.
Ah, so that's what that means.
Okay.
Hajime was the wolf in
Oh, now
sheep's
he's in there.
clothing.
Now he's in the picture. That's very clever. So now he'll be in the next chapter. Can we save now? Void. The number of members of Void. Wow, this is pretty cool.
Okay.
Oh, so it actually tells you who they are.
So we get to discover them. So,
Okay,
yeah,
that's really cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. I like that. So we know 2 of them. Champion's Belt. Which makes sense. Yes, save the game. We do not want to have to go through that again. Okay, I'm just going to pause this next dialogue here. Welcome to Void Theater. Oh, so we get like Monokuma Theater in this game.
Okay.
But I guess we're going to wait. That's funny.
We get the Hajime Nui.
Yeah, but since we're going to save this for the next one, we're going to wrap it up. Before we wrap it up...
Yeah, it is midnight.
Yeah. Before we wrap it up, I would just like to say like 1 or 2 things about this chapter. Like, I feel as the whole, the chapter itself, compared to other Danganronpa games, is really strong. Like, it actually leads a lot of intrigue to, and kind of subverts a lot of general things that the series does in the first chapters. Because I felt the actual murder was actually a good difficulty to where, yes, both you and I figured it out, like how the plan worked, but the actual culprit wasn't obvious.
Mm-hmm. Although, I still maintain that our suspicion of Setsuka was entirely justified, but never even brought up at all in the trial.
Yeah,
the fact that she fit literally everything except being a
guy,
which
and like
technically didn't even actually have to happen because he was just mingling with everyone at the party anyway.
Yeah. So based on that, what you just said, I can't say that this trial is one I fully agree with because, like you said, I definitely feel like they went a really predictable route with the culprit, as in maybe not the person you expect from the start, but the fact that like they went the predictable angle with the kind of person they killed off.
Mm-hmm.
Because they literally did the same thing, which maybe that was the point. Like they did the same thing in the first game.
He did call it a reproduction.
Yeah, so maybe that was a point, but I do feel our theory was a lot more interesting. And I do feel the actual plan, the timing just had to be way too perfect.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel like they should have put in just like a little bit of leeway to make it.
It doesn't feel like it's.
I guess they tried to do that, like make it feel like more improvised. The whole
with the rope.
Well, the
Yoroko, yeah, with having to with her just kind of fumbling across it.
Yeah, like him having to like improvise, like dragging her to the top of the tower and stuff.
Yeah.
But it is also kind of like oh, he just happened to give her the exact amount of anesthetic to wake her up at the exact moment when they get to the top of the tower. In the split second he had to like do something, that almost seems a little bit too convenient.
Yeah, it does seem a little too perfect. And like I said, the actual plan is not impossible, but it definitely does get close to that. Like, no, that's too perfect.
Yeah.
And as such, it's like, I still think it's fairly strong. It's a good first chapter. And, you know, like the ending of that, like with some of the reveals with the Void stuff, that is very interesting.
Yeah, I believe story-wise, it was pretty interesting overall.
Yeah.
getting to see like the party and the characters interacting and all of the craziness with like the twins personalities going all over the place for some
Yeah.
reason.
Yeah.
So there was definitely a lot of intrigue there, but I feel like not all of it was like properly addressed or commented on in a way that felt like entirely satisfying in some ways.
Yeah.
But
The end result definitely feels kind of hollow, which maybe you can argue again is the point. Because the fact they literally just out Hajime just to be a member of Void, randomly, like, but you know, it is what it is. Oh, we got some comments from Computer here. I have some problems for Trial 5 that obviously I won't explain, but other than that, I would call this at least good. Yeah, it is good. Not even the worst because none of them are bad. Okay, that's good because I definitely would argue that in the first Danganronpa another that 2 of the trials I definitely had like legitimate problems with. So I'm glad that they're all pretty good in this game. But like you said, it definitely does feel a little hollow of an ending. But like I said, you could argue that that is the point.
yeah, I mean, obviously, as you mentioned before during the another one game, like a lot of the endings are supposed to feel like hollow and quote leave you with despair in a lot of ways and like confused. So you know, some of the confusion is definitely left intentionally vague.
Yeah. But like you said, story-wise, it was a pretty strong chapter story-wise.
Yeah, we got to see a lot of the characters interacting and like got to know their personalities pretty well.
Yeah,
I'd
so that makes me
say-
really excited.
Yeah, I'd say definitely better than another one or even like the trial of the first Danganronpa game.
Yeah, because Trial 1 from another one literally just copy pastes from Danganronpa 1.
Yeah.
Like even the murder plan is pretty much very similar.
Yeah,
Or it occurs the same way.
yeah.
But this one definitely does feel really different from
This
the
one definitely
Danganronpa
feels
series.
closer to like like a maybe like a 3 or 4 chapter murder plot from like some of the other games as far as like how complicated it was with all like the different moving parts of the plan.
Mhm.
So it definitely was a creative plan using
Yeah.
the like the pulley system with the rope,
Yeah.
all that.
And I did tell you that bell tower would be relevant.
Yep.
I knew it. I knew that bell tower was relevant.
Yeah.
But-
Mitch in the first game is not the most relevant or interesting character in the
No,
grand
he's
scheme
not.
of that plot anyway.
No, he's not. He does get a little bit better when you see the flashbacks, but you're right, he's
Yeah.
not very interesting. That is the ultimate irony, though, in those flashbacks that he saves Maki's life.
Yeah. By kicking a soccer ball.
Yeah.
and then I guess he technically doesn't kill her with like kicking something, but like that was part of his whole like murder plan, I guess. But
Yeah. Like, the culprits for Danganronpa 1 and another one are not especially interesting. Like, Leon is not interesting either.
at least
Or,
not,
like I said-
not until they explore like some of his backstory in some of like the other games.
Yeah, like I said, at least, like, with 2... I would not say Taro is especially interesting, but he definitely at least does a little more than Leon does. And I think because you have the 5 free times, it makes him more interesting by default.
Mm-hmm.
Even if he is my least favorite character in 2. And of course you have the V3 thing with Kaede and Rantaro, which I definitely think is actually pretty interesting.
Huh.
So, but that said, it makes me really excited for the next chapter. We'll probably be back maybe Sunday or something, because I don't think I'll be able to stream tomorrow. But thank you for joining us tonight. I have been Mr. Grinchman along with ACP. Thank you, especially shout out to Super Simputer for being here for the majority of this stream. Hope you enjoyed it tonight. Thank you for joining us. We'll be back with more Danganronpa Another 2. Good night, everybody.
Good night.